Hello, hello, hello! Oh my gosh, it's starting slightly early. Yeah, I was originally starting at 3 and I was like, oh no, I've got to mix myself some coffee. Welcome back to Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I think this is the 6th part? I need to get the other part open. It'll be fine. But hello! Yeah, I got some coffee and some water in my drinks of the day, and hopefully I won't drown myself just yet in it. Because I might need to make myself some more later. Oh fuck, what's this? There we go, boom. Old cup, it's fine. Yes, we are playing some more Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton, and we're getting some reunions in the ruins after whatever happened in the last part of us solving a load of puzzles. I don't think we'll get onto the trial today, but I think it's mostly going to be investigating the ruins and solving a bunch of puzzles. How is Phoenix doing so far? He's alive, which is great. So we've just passed the 3rd trial and we're almost on the 4th, which means that we might be in some spoiler territory, considering what happened in the last trial. But if you're comfortable with that, it's just going to be a bunch of people just wandering around some ruins and doing some puzzles. So let's have some fun and hopefully get to it. Come on, where the hell are you? Where are you at? I'm going to just quickly do this, and then we're going to go onto here, and we're going to open up this. It'll work eventually. Come on. Are we liking me today? Let's find out. Oh. Ooh. Yay! Thank you for the little head pats. Oh gosh. I want to move where I am because my second monitor's slightly over to the left and I've had to connect my DS to it, which means there's a hell ton of wires. There we go. Right, let us begin. Part 6 of Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Let us continue at the Great Witch's abode in the Eldwitch Woods. Let's go. Oh, who is this? Oh god. This is either Phoenix or Luke. I think this is Luke.
It turned out there was a wagon hidden inside the cave below the fire pit. We ended up taking the wagon to a really strange mansion in the forest. It was surrounded by these bright red flowers. Mr. Wright, I'm positive Maya must have also passed through here. But if she is here, where could she be? Let's try searching inside the mansion up ahead.
Yeah, it was Luke. Okay, I was right. Okay, time to pull out the Cockney child accent for this one. Okay, boom. 1, 2, 3, boom. You gonna let me today? There we go. Right, investigate the residence. I think we've already gotten all the hint coins from this area because we investigated this place before. Yeah. Okay, let's go up ahead to the mansion. Because, yeah, we're Phoenix. This is Phoenix and Luke. What is this place?
It looks like a workshop of some sort. I wonder what's being mixed inside all those cauldrons.
Maybe it's a witch's potion.
Hey, do you smell that? Do you think it's coming from the liquid inside? I feel like I've smelled this scent before.
Give me a second. Volume gonna like me or not? We'll find out. Boom. Oh gosh, there we go. Okay.
Luke, I don't think it's a good idea to breathe in too much of this scent.
It's chloroform. You're just breathing it in. You're gonna knock yourself out in a minute.
It's probably why all those people are wearing masks.
It's called COVID. No.
What? Do you think it could be wearing gas masks?
So the room could possibly be a little bit more than hazardous to our health. Right. I think we'd better move on for now. I think my sinuses are a bit stuffy.
Mr. Wright, look! There's another door on the other side of the room, and it looks like there's no toxic gas there.
Who walks into the room? Turns out the gas is just invisible. Shit! Collapses. I don't know if I'd call it toxic just yet. Where's Britney Spears when you need her? I'm on a run. Anyway, we need to proceed with our search, so let's go. Alright, I think we've already looked at this area because we did the puzzle the last time, so we should be fine. Come on. Boop. Go to the innermost room. Oh, this is where the last puzzle in the last game had. Is that blood? No, it's paint, actually. It is paint from the last puzzle we did.
The room's covered with it. What could have happened?
Oh, wait. No, it doesn't seem to be blood. It smells like that liquid they're making in the room back there.
Now you've mentioned it, I think it is that liquid. Holy shit, this is a distillery! Oh, it's alcohol!
Luke, no, don't jump into the vat of alcohol!
I'm feeling great, Mr. Wright.
Thank goodness. That probably means no one was hurt here, right? I guess not, but something clearly happened here.
Mr. Wright, Espella, look over there. Is that a secret passageway?
Good eye, Luke. I wonder where it leads.
Looks pitch black. Should we go inside?
Of course. We're on an investigation, aren't we?
Right.
What's this? Luke, are you scared?
You've got it all wrong. I'm perfectly fine in the dark. No problems at all. Right, I'll be right behind you, Mr. Wright.
Yup, he's scared.
I'm right behind you as well, Mr. Wright.
You're scared too, Espella. Thanks, guys. Who do I get to walk behind then? Oops, sugar lumps, I just dropped my headphones. Oopsie. Oops, sugar. Why'd I do that? That's not something I meant to do. Ah, tangled up my headphones. No! We love the stupid noises I'm about to make through this. Okay, so we need to go through... Boop. Let's go to the ruins. We've already got all of the hint coins here. Wow! Who'd have thought there'd be some ancient underground ruins here?
Wow, this place is amazing. Look at those large pillars and that stream of water. Everything here looks so old. I've never seen anything like it. And you say this kind of place is called a ruin, is it?
Oh yeah, I guess you don't really have any ancient ruins like this within Labyrinthia.
Ancient ruins, that's my bread and butter. I work with an archaeologist.
Something wrong, Luke?
It reminds me of the professor.
Him just in the boat over in the corner going, hey, I'm here, dude. Like, I'm not dead.
If he were here, he could tell us anything we wanted to know about these ruins.
That's right. Professor was an archaeologist, wasn't he? Shit, I keep forgetting this.
Yeah. Sometimes I can always hear the professor's kind words calling out. He will have. Even now, I can almost hear his voice.
Me too. I can always hear the professor's voice. And Maya's too. I think I heard them as well.
Oh! Come to think of it, we did kind of say they might be alive, so... They might actually be alive.
It really is, like...
We can actually hear them.
Hey! We have the gang back together. Now then, let's check over on that side.
Professor, over here. Those voices, there has to be.
Yeah, there's no mistaking it.
Professor! Professor!
Luke, what are you doing here?
Even though deep down I believed the spell could be broken, there was times I sure wasn't possible. Professor!
I'm sorry, my boy, I've caused you quite a bit of worry. Professor, you're all right. What about Maya? I thought I heard her voice too. Not to worry, Mr. Wright. Rest assured, Miss Faye is just...
Nick! Yo!
Hey, Nick! Nick! Am I dreaming? Is it really you? Yeah, the Professor and I as real can be. You've no idea how relieved I am. Really, I've never been so happy to... Oh no, that's Phoenix's line. Shit. You've no idea how relieved I am. I've never been so happy to see you. I'm really sorry, Nick. You must have been worried. Well, I want to do something to help Espella, you know? No, it's not your fault, Maya. It's mine. If I had helped you, none of this would have happened. And you wouldn't have been dropped into that pit of fire.
I thought I'd never see you again. I'm really sorry.
Come now. Everyone here did the best they could, and that is what enabled us to power through the hardship and reunite. That is what I believe. You're right, Professor.
Right, you are.
Good old Professor Layton logic. Logic's so good it'll leave you good as gold. Right, Professor? Indeed, Miss Faye. I still don't get what's happening here.
I'm glad you're all okay.
Oh?
Are you hurt? Are you suffering from any burns? And Professor, has your arm been properly reattached?
We're quite all right, Espella, I assure you. You may rest easy.
Yeah, look, we're perfectly fine. Oh, thank goodness. Espella?
Phew, Espella looks relieved. We're entirely unharmed, Espella. Please, dry your tears.
Look what you started. Everyone got all sappy and now you made Espella cry. A gentleman must never ever make a lady cry.
Why is it my fault?
Thank you, everyone. They're happy tears, I assure you.
You kept those two safe and out of harm's way. For that, you have my utmost gratitude. Usually I'm the one who gets dumped with all the children. No problem, Professor. I honestly couldn't have done it on my own. Luke and Espella really helped me when I needed it the most. Likewise, I should be thanking you for keeping Maya safe. Thank you so much. Not at all, Mr. Wright. After all, it's a gentleman's duty to help a lady in need.
Nick, you should really learn to be a proper gentleman like the Professor.
Well, I'm not sure I'll be able to pull off the whole top hat look, or the whole dead wife thing, or, you know, any of his sort of stuff, because he's got a lot of trauma. Mr. Wright, it's an honor to once again team up with you. No matter what challenges may lie in our way, with your help I'm certain we can overcome them. Let us go forth and solve the mystery that is Labyrinthia, shall we? Absolutely. We'll fight for Espella until the very end. Professor, I'm looking forward to working with you and putting an end to this mystery once and for all. I'm gonna move my headphones around again. Boop, ba-doop, boop, ba-doop, ba-doop. It would be my pleasure, Mr. Wright. Yeah! I'm assuming this is just they were talking about it. Hey, Nagito, how you doing? More puzzles. I see, so this is what happened to Miss Kira. Yeah, that's why I think there's more to the witch trials than meets the eye.
So you figured out there was something fishy with the fire pit. The patented Nick investigation method. Dive headfirst into a pit and figure out if it's not really a pit after all, proven and tested. Thanks, Maya. Anyway, that's how we ended up here. Hell yeah. So what about the Great Witch you said you ran into? We still don't know much about her, but it seems like she was the one responsible for leading us here. It makes sense for Phoenix. Yeah, he does that a lot of the time. You know, jumping off of bridges, jumping into pits, randomly setting himself on fire a couple of times. He got hit by a car. Like this man, I'm surprised he's doing really well. Apologies, I'm eating at the same time. She also told us of a place containing many secrets regarding the storyteller's story, a place she refers to as the beginning. Apologies, I'm eating cereal. The beginning?
Falling to a small-ass floor storm drain. Yeah, he keeps doing these things.
The beginning? You're saying my father's secrets are hidden there?
As I suspected, you've never heard of this place.
And that's right. It's also the first time I've ever seen these ruins. I think everything will be made clear when we get there. Labyrinthia, the Great Witch.
It's as the Great Witch said it would be.
It's a bit scary, to be honest.
Huh?
I feel as if getting to the bottom of this and exposing Labyrinthia's secrets will change everything. Knowing my father's secrets, I think the old me would be absolutely terrified. She probably couldn't even go on, but I must stay strong. I must know the truth. I've been so blind to the truth this entire time. Because of you all, I'm finally able to see the world for what it really is. Ah, dang it. Which is why I really want to go along with you.
Oh no. It has been won twice, so it does work. We're all in this together. We're all in this together. Do 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 do. Why is that song making head? Why? Anyway.
Get ready, Espella. This is going to be an adventure you'll never forget.
After all, we're going to kill you in the next chapter. Wait, what? No.
Okay, Maya.
I believe that large door on the other side of the room should lead us further inside. I love the fact that during this game, we have 4 trials. 3 of them are for the same person, and 1 of them is Maya. Thanks, Ace Attorney. I believe the large door on the other side of the room should lead us further inside. In that case,
we should investigate immediately, Professor.
That's right. I must say, I have not seen you so excited in quite a while, my boy.
Really? That's because he was
just itching to solve some puzzles with you. That we should not delay. Let's investigate the large gate ahead. Okay, the gate, the big-ass gate. Plot twist, Espella's the Great Witch? Maybe.
That's weird, there's no handle. Doesn't look like we're able to pull or push the door. Look, it looks like there's a keyhole.
We don't have a key.
What would you do without me? Spotty.
Okay, look at me.
The professor and I found this back in the side room.
Here's this key belongs to this door.
Watch as Maya the Magnificent works her magic and opens the door. Take that. Shit, it's not opening. Turns out we've got the wrong key.
What seems to be the matter, Miss Faye?
The key won't work. Maybe it's a fake one.
I like how your first instinct is to think the key is fake instead of just belonging to another door. Let us not hastily jump to any conclusions. Look closely here. This key is actually a puzzle, which is also a knife, which is a key to the safe. Thank you, Professor Investigations. Thanks, Miles Edgeworth Investigations. The key is actually a knife. It appears this key is actually a key. It's part of a puzzle, of course it is. A puzzle? Of course it is, because this whole entire town is obsessed with them. It would seem our progression will not be as easy as we thought. Alright, if it's a puzzle that needs solving, that's your cue. Not quite, Mr. Wright. This puzzle requires your particular expertise. Why? You're the puzzle guy. Your unique way of thinking could be crucial. Don't worry, you'll do fine. Really, really. Remember, you've seen many different types of puzzles during our time here of Labyrinth. Is this like the final puzzle thing of like, oh no, you have to do like 1,000,000 puzzles, which is just everything you've done so far. It's like the queue room in Zero Escape, which is just every puzzle you've done so far. He needs to fall into another pit. You just open the door and it's a giant pit. Like, if you've ever watched the film Labyrinth, with like the one of us is lying and one of us is telling the truth, except they're both lying probably because the one who is lying is the one who's lying. One who's lying is probably telling them the instructions. And basically Alice opens not Alice, Sarah, is it Sarah? Or something like that, opens the door and she falls straight into a pit. That is just what Phoenix is gonna do in a minute. He's gonna fall straight into a pit. I believe you're now well prepared for tackling any number of puzzles that may come your way. I'm not exactly sure that's true, but if there are any contradictions in this puzzle, I'll do my best to point them out. Okay, puzzle time. Okay. Okay, what the fuck? That's a new one. Puzzle 57, the objectionable lock. Does he just object? Okay, the key to proceeding is in the key. If you recall, Maya tried unlocking, but it would not use the key from different angles. Okay. Is it gonna be like... Okay. So it doesn't work with that angle. What if we just do it from that angle? It doesn't work from either angle here.
They won't turn.
It's like Maya said, there must be some special way of unlocking it, so I have to, like, just kind of stay here until it likes me. You need to flip your way of thinking. I did flip the key, though. The key is how you hold the key. Well, unfortunately, I flipped the key, so it doesn't work.
It's still not working. We've tried everything, it won't open. There must be some other way the key fits into the keyhole.
Perhaps it would be wise to reevaluate our way of thinking. This is like the puzzle to end all puzzles. No, there's more of them.
Come on, Nick, quit your whining.
Who's whining? Maybe we should try a little courtroom thinking.
Hold it!
Hold it! Why are we doing this? The problem is we haven't been able to figure out what we have to do past this point. Have you spotted something? You could say that. I think we've been thinking about this all wrong. Or use the 2 teeth of the key to open it. Yeah, maybe we do it like we've flipped the key, we've done it, but maybe just inserts vertically and it's just not been letting us insert it vertically this whole time for fucking bullshit plot reasons. Yeah, that's why we have to be able to see the true nature of the puzzle. Excellent, let's clear our heads and give it another go. The key is and proceeding is in the key. I'm assuming that, like, maybe the key literally does fold. And then it's in the middle. What's the secret to using the key? Key isn't using the key. The key is in the key itself.
Objection!
Because I'm assuming... Oh, because it's got four... Oh, yeah, because it's got 4 parts. And so you got to line them up. The true nature of the puzzle, it lies in the very key itself. Take a close look. Notice the small gaps. We have to move this, and there's the key to the key. Wow. What do we do now? These pieces appear to fit within a puzzle. It's a puzzle within a puzzle.
A puzzle within a... Oh, it means the area around the keyhole is...
The pieces are the key, and the space around the keyhole is the real keyhole. Okay, cool. Turnabout puzzle. Turned out the key to solving this puzzle was in the key itself. The broken segments of the key seem to fit inside the space surrounding the keyhole. Solve the final piece of the puzzle to continue on. Okay, cool. Oh, it's one of these fucking ones. Okay. Can I... Oh, I have to... Can I... I'm just having a look. Oh, that's like a full piece. Okay. Gonna have a look at what this is. Oh, sugar. This has to be rotated one way or another, so... One way or another, I'm gonna find it. We'll pop you at the top over here. And what if we put you here? Okay, there we go. And it might be... No, it's not there. Or there. So it might be... Like, yeah, it might be here instead. There we go. There we go.
I await your verdict.
I await your verdict.
Puzzle solved.
Puzzle
Take
solved.
that.
Take that. I love the footage. It's like... I know that's not the OG Phoenix voice, and I know that's not Sam Riegel. It's another guy. I don't know who that is.
That was awesome, Nick. Who'd have thought the key would have a completely different form?
I love the orchestral version of the thingy theme, objection theme.
Now that's what I call thinking outside the box. Now we'll be able to continue through the ruins, and it's all thanks to you, Mr. Wright.
I don't really think I did all that much. You have my thanks as well, Mr. Wright. Such a unique skill as yours is no small feat. With our combined efforts, I'm confident we can get to the bottom of the mysteries clouding Labyrinthia. Absolutely. You know, it's been a good while since we were last able to team up. Unfortunately, I've been a little less animate as usual as of late.
Hey, it all worked out in the end, and it's all thanks to the Professor's golden arm.
But still, the only reason why we even got his arm back is because the pawnbroker returned it. You got really lucky. Did you say my arm was returned by a pawnbroker? If I may ask, what's the story behind that one? Just don't worry about it. It's probably best if we keep moving.
A good idea, Mr. Wright. Let's go.
Ooh, more stuff. Go on, Phoenix, into the river you go. Back to eating my cereal. Right. Boy, there's fire in the statues. Would appear we stumbled upon yet another elaborate mechanism.
Hey Luke, Espella, check this out. Those plants are glowing. It's actually luminous moss. Even though the moss looks like it's glowing in the dark, it's actually reflecting the light from its surroundings. So it's actually reflecting light. I must say that's an incredibly detailed explanation, Luke. Of course, I'm the Professor's apprentice. Check this out, if you poke the moss, it totally makes your finger glow. Let's say we try a little experiment. I'm going to put a whole bunch of moss all over you. That way you'll be as bright as the Professor. That's not funny. Please put down the clump of moss.
Looks like the tension level just took a big drop. I think it's about time we saw some smiling faces. Definitely, having the whole gang together again is reason enough to smile. Let's give them some space and explore on ahead ourselves for the time being. Okay, Nick, jump in the river. Okay, what else? How many hint coins we got in this section? 1, Oh, hidden puzzle.
Look, there's a puzzle hidden here.
Quite an ancient one. I wonder what sort of puzzle this could be.
I'll solve it straight away.
Okay, what's this one? Oh, Luke, no! The monster dash. Oh, look at him. He's so scared. An enormous monster's after Luke. No, look at him. Touch the bomb icons on the touch screen to drop a bomb in the monster's path and hinder its progress. Find the path that will drop all the normal bombs. After they've been dropped, touch the golden bomb to deliver the final blow. You can't tread the same path twice. So basically, you gotta go to all of them and then touch the... and then... okay. Oh, you have to start from there. Okay. Give me a second. Let me try this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that doesn't work. Let me check. I'm gonna work backwards from this one. There's 2 paths here. Okay, yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah. 1, 2. No, it's there. Here, there we go. There we go, we got it.
This is my answer.
This is my answer.
Professor, I did it!
I did it!
Okay, the beginning is the most important part to these type of puzzles. Start off strong and you've nothing to fear. I just went back, but okay. Ruins the sealed way, yeah, because I'm looking at, we probably have like 3 hint coins, right? Where are the others? Professor, it looks like there's some letters and etched into the stone slate. This would appear to be some kind of ancient script. Real shame we can't read it. Mr. Wright, surely you remember my occupation. Yeah, but I didn't think you could read every language. You said you were an archaeologist. Sure. I can't say for certain, but I'll do my best to decode it. Oh, it's in English. Well, that wasn't too bad, actually. Professor's an archaeologist trying to uncover the secrets of magic. Sounds like something out of a movie. Well, there's the Eternal Diva, which hopefully we'll be reacting to at some point. Which is on the 3DS. It's a 3DS movie, so I'm gonna have to, like, just show the top screen of this movie.
Hey Nick, what are you and the professor doing over there?
We found some ancient writing on this stone slate. The professor's attempting to decipher it right now, so keep your voice down.
That's so cool in a really sciencey, geeky kind of way. Where are Espella and Luke? Oh, damn, they're over by the water trying to wash all the moss off Luke.
Gonna go on a limb here and said you must have done something bad. Oh. My apologies for the wait. I've managed to decipher the script.
Amazing, Professor. So, what does it say? Is it a clue about witches and magic? Maybe it's Bezella's secret evil plans.
I'm afraid not. This slate appears to be a warning.
A warning?
Allow me to read it aloud. Heed these words. Those who enter through these gates of destruction do not proceed any further, or you will soon find yourself haunted with memories most terrifying. When this gate is opened and the dreaded sound hunts once more throughout, the calamity shall befall us once again. The calamity? Holy shit, Ghost, you just ended. Anyway, now, the inner sanctum has been locked with 3 seals. The first is the seal of Leviathan. Holy fuck, this is like Escape the Night level of, like, first season. Shit, I remember that. Second, the seal of Despair. And the third is the seal of Sages. Leave these seals in peace or face the dire consequences.
We can't really leave unless we go through the seals, so
Heed this warning well.
Calamity? Haunted with memories most terrifying? Oh my god, that's me all the time! Do you think it means Bezella? We continue on to the beginning where we end up finding Bezella.
Going strictly by what we've read, I'd say that's the most likely scenario.
Bezella's the one responsible for the appearance of witches and all the other misfortunes we've seen so far.
This is the reason why I had to change the title of the stream, because I was originally gonna put a slight spoiler in the title, and I was like, no, I'm gonna save that one for later.
Yet what's written on the slate seems to say the opposite. It's almost like Bezella was actually sealed away.
And long ago, someone must have been able to break that seal and release her, which would explain why Bezella is on loose.
What should we do?
Well, if Bezella's not here, then surely we can, like, go in there with no fuss, right? Just solve the puzzle seals or something.
I say we go on.
Espella?
Look, there's no other exit out of here, and otherwise the witches behind us are going to catch us, so we really need to go. Didn't we already agree that we'd seek out the truth no matter what? If that's the case, we can't turn back now.
Right you are, Espella. We can't abandon our duty and turn back. Although the road ahead may be fraught with danger, it's unlikely we have another opportunity like this to find the truth. Yeah. We only have until the start of the parade, which doesn't give us much time. We have to find some decisive clues here.
Like finding out who released Bezella from her prison. Alright then, it's settled. Let's saddle up. To right, let's get going.
First is the seal of Leviathan. I believe it may be referring to this very river. Perhaps we can find a clue nearby. Okay, where are the hint coins? I'm gonna see whether I can... I'm just checking that it... It is 3 here. Okay, fuck. Okay, man. Where are these goddamn hint coins? There's one. I've got one more to find. There it is. Boom. Assuming it's the river itself, yeah.
Hey, there's something under the water. It looks like a stone path.
You're right, but it doesn't look safe to cross with the current.
You don't think we should somehow raise the platforms off and use them to get across?
Well done. It would seem we've discovered another puzzle. I believe these seals mentioned in the text are actually puzzles, because of course they are. This is a Professor Layton game.
Would it be alright if I gave this puzzle a try?
No need to worry.
No need to worry, the professor will get us across. I want to do my part and help. Please let me help out. I must repay your kindness.
Espella?
Sorry, I didn't mean to shout.
No need to apologies. You made your feelings quite clear, and for that you have my thanks. And now we'll leave this puzzle to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I won't let you down.
Oh yeah, we get an Espella puzzle. Is this the one I'm thinking of?
Yes, it is. It's this one.
Okay. This is one of the puzzles I vaguely remember from this game. Okay, there are 3 large platforms leading across the river. Each platform is being weighed down by large pieces of stone. Moving a stone block onto a platform will add additional weight and cause it to lower. Likewise, removing a stone block will cause the platform to rise. Use all the stone blocks to lower or raise the platform so they're an even height. Okay, we're going to take them off. Just to see where we're looking at. Okay, so this, I'm assuming you need this. What if we raise you here? Okay, we could get to this section if we... What if we put you on the middle one, actually, and then we do you 2, 2, 3. Oh no, you're like a weird one. Okay, so you're... So this one at the bottom is really awkward. We could just leave it. Actually, we keep you on here. You two still aren't the same height. Now these two are the same height, but I'm trying to think. Okay, that tiny one lets it be the same height, so there has to be a small one. So that's like, okay, so like the tiny one is like a half step, I think. So then I'm assuming this is like a 2. Or is that like a 3? No, I don't want to solve this puzzle later. No, I don't want a hidden coin. I'm gonna pick up this box. Okay, this works as like a... but this one's not then low enough. Why don't we start and we just put like a small one on each? You need like a tiny one, Anne, I think. No. They're all like slightly different where it doesn't work. This entire thing is just going to be me randomly solving these puzzles. Oh my god. Give me a segundo. Okay, cool. Because the big one can't go on this platform. No, because that then makes it still the same. And if we actually no, if we put these two on the same one, yay! There we go.
Oh, how exciting!
Oh, how exciting!
Puzzle solving is a lot of fun, isn't it?
Yeah, sure, lady, sure. There we go. That's one seal cleared. Now the real challenge begins. Oh, fun. Is it going to be a memory puzzle? I can't do memory puzzles.
Amazing, Espella, you raised the platforms. I really did it, didn't I?
That's quite remarkable, Espella. Extremely well done.
I knew you could do it, Espella.
Give a second. Not that one. Do. The civilization that once existed here might have been quite advanced considering the mechanism used on these platforms. Remember this for when we play Azran Legacy at the end of the year. I cannot help but wonder what became of them.
I bet there'd be a clue to that somewhere up ahead, Professor.
Oh, I missed a puzzle. Damn. Oh well. Damn. This must be the Seal of Despair. It's a pit. Oh my god, Phoenix, jump down it. Okay.
You know, it's probably best we don't look down that bottomless pit unless you win a one-way trip into darkness.
As I thought, this too is a puzzle.
Leave it to me. Aha, this bad boy's all mine.
Well, as you both gained some of Espella's spirit. In that case, how about you both tackle it?
All right. Just leave it to us.
Wait, do we get to have like a double puzzle screen? That'd be cool. Okay, so Maya's... There's a bridge to cross the crevice. Unfortunately, the pathway is cut off halfway through. Looks like pulling a set of levers can rotate the segments of the bridge. Rotate the segments to align the pathway and find a way across. Okay. that works. Is like a... Okay, no, that one doesn't work. That one has to... It has to be this one, and so we have to use the bottom. There's a bottom piece. Go that one. And then there. There we go. Yeah, starting with the middle is a good place, I think.
Let's do it, Luke.
Let's do it, Luke.
Yes, we did it!
We did it!
You did it. Let us press on. Well, that was an easy one compared to the last one.
We did it. We fixed the bridge. We can go on to the last seal. Okay, time to focus. Keep staring straight ahead, and whatever you do, don't look down.
I should have worn my Oblivion hoodie for this. Because that's the one with the arrows on that says don't look down on the side. That was great. Just make sure you don't go jumping around. I don't think my heart could take it. I don't want to fall off another bridge.
Mr. Wright's really nice and sturdy, look!
Ah! Okay, Luke, you're going to give me a heart attack here.
They're so full of energy, aren't they, Professor?
But they are. Keeping our spirits up will bode well for our investigation. Come, the last seal is just up ahead. I love the fact that Layton is always just the voice of reason here. If he and Edgeworth were together, they'd be great, but I think Edgeworth would get quite frustrated.
This is the final one, right?
The gate of destruction will open once the seal of sages is broken. It seems our turn has come, Mr. Wright. Huh? Oh, yeah, I've been really looking forward to this, Professor.
That, huh? I didn't exactly scream, I can't wait to do this puzzle, Nick.
Would you just hush up for a second?
Take a look at these two square recesses in that pedestal. It looks like they're here for some purpose. I wonder what it could be.
This is a puzzle that cannot be solved by one person alone. I believe we must combine our strength if we to have any hope of opening that door. How fitting the final seal should present us with a formidable challenge. Is it going to be like, you have to make up the door? Mr. Wright, I have no doubt together we can solve the puzzle. So shall we begin? I'm ready when you are, Professor. He's a puzzle-solving expert. I hope I don't slip up too much. I've been watching a show recently called Secret Genius on Channel 4 in the UK. Where, 60 Pegorats, Jesus Christ. I've been watching a show called Secret Genius on the UK, and it's basically this game, is what it is. It's a load of people trying to solve puzzles, and then having to work together and do, like, memory stuff. I think I've been decent at it while I've been watching it. I've been excited. Okay, there we go. What's that? And 4 slabs and a pedestal with 2 recesses. Each slab has a different symbol. Place a slab in each recess and touch check to make the seal on the door light up. Each slab will reflect a different symbol onto the wall. Find the combination of slabs that will correctly light up the seal. Wait. 4 slabs and a pedestal with 2 recesses each. I'm assuming it wants us to like complete segments, right? Okay, yeah, it does. So there's a bit with the okay. Oh, there's one with only 1 at the bottom, which doesn't really help. And with 4 segments at the top. Is it 4 or 3? It's 1 with facing outwards. So this one is correct, I think. And then the bottom one. Okay. It has 3 and 3, which means it's this one. But we just need to make sure they're both facing outwards, which means... Yeah, that one's right. And then we got this way. It's this way because of the fact that it's, shit. Yeah, it's this way because we want, no. No, other way round. Ah, shit. It's this way, I believe. I think it's this. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, because you just look at the segments on the thingies.
About it together. Every puzzle has an answer.
Every puzzle has an answer. Hell yeah!
Do you hear that just now? The door's opening.
Way to go! I knew you guys could do it. Phew, I'm glad we got past that one. I wonder what's on the other side of this door. Indeed, it certainly is intriguing, Mr. Wright. We do not know what might await us on the other side of the door.
It's all right, I'm not scared. We've come so far and we must continue. We must find out what's behind all of this. Let's do it. Let's move forward.
Ooh. This room, it looks like a shrine.
It certainly is very beautiful. The light's almost unearthly. It's quite unfitting this place should be associated with destruction. It's not like the rest of the ruins. It's actually really well preserved.
I wonder if someone else came here before us. Come on, guys. I think we can relax a bit, especially after that puzzle almost made Nick pass out. You know, I thought Bezella would come charging at us the second we opened the door and turn us all into frogs.
You're starting to give me the creeps, Maya.
So it, looks like Bezella's a no-show, huh? I suggest we scour the room for any potential clues. Okay, hint coins. There's one. No, I don't want to move. I want to go and look at the hint coins. There you go, boom. I clicked on, like, the wrong section. And this dragon's serpents? Where are the hint coins? Oh, there's another one. It might be this one. No? Where's the other one? There it is. There we go, we need to go up there. What's up with this pedestal? Looks a bit strange. Looks like something's missing. This is why I changed the title of the stream, because otherwise this would have been a spoiler for what's on the pedestal. It appears something quite large once stood here. Perhaps an object of worship.
Something large? Look up there above the shrine. Looks like there are marks all over the wall.
Whatever was on this pedestal must have been even larger than I originally thought. It's like whatever it was has been taken away. I wonder why. The inscription on this stone plaque could perhaps offer us a clue, although I'm afraid the words on this inscription are somewhat ancient.
So you can't read what it says?
It'd be quite a different story if I were able to take this relic back to London for analysis. As it stands now, I may only be able to decipher a portion of it.
Really, Professor? What does it say?
It seems as if the previous inhabitants of these ruins were responsible for this inscription. While the inscription itself would appear to provide yet another mystery, allow me to read it aloud. Let's hear it. Here we go. The former inhabitants of these ruins created a bell out of pure silver as a tribute to the gods they worshipped here. Then what did we find the witches carrying and the shades carrying and Kira carrying as the explosion happened? A little silver bell. And why is everyone so afraid of the big-ass bell tower? It's a big bell! There's a big bell, and so I'm assuming this, whatever the bell is in, the bell that was in here is up on the bell tower now. And so that's why everyone's afraid of it, because something happened, and maybe this, like, object of worship did something that caused a calamity, maybe that caused the Great Fire, Somebody rung the bell and was like, well, I'm gonna go set someone on fire now. I'm gonna go commit arson on the bell tower. Like, yeah, that feels like something they did. So they made a giant silver bell. Oh my god, we're all werewolves. When the bell was rung, it did not summon a god, but instead an evil demon. This evil demon brought upon this world a great catastrophe, causing considerable damage to the land. Holy shit, yeah it was an arsonist who rang the bell. Did you say a great catastrophe? Catastrom? Yeah, what could have happened? Those who survived the incident dubbed it the Bell of Ruin and sealed it within the room. They then fled in fear of the curse placed upon the land by the demon. The inscription contains one final warning. To those who have gained entry into this sanctum, heed our words. You must not ring the Bell of Ruin. They did say it would bring memories. I wonder who rung it. Bezella, it was created by someone ringing the Bell of Ruin. And so that's where the myth comes from. I wonder who rung it. Was it the storyteller? Did he ring the Bell of Ruin and accidentally caused it? And he was like, shit, I need to rectify this shit. So I'm gonna, like, I don't know, drug all the townspeople and tell them I'm their creator. That is as much as I can gather. I believe the object was removed was the very Bell of Ruin mentioned in the inscription.
Or could this have anything to do with Bezella?
Cannot say for sure. After all, demons and witches are two very different concepts. Perhaps there is a chance the two are connected in origin through this legend. You've learned about the Bell of Ruin! Hooray! Origin? Think back to what was written. What followed the great catastrophe, the great fire? You must mean the curse placed upon the land. I imagine when the bell was rung, it must have summoned something. What sort of curse could that have been? And what was the great catastrophe brought upon by the demon? Could it be the fire that destroyed the entire town? Remember, did she ring the bell? Is that why? Like when she was young, and then she caused the fire? For some reason? Like, did ringing the bell, like, accidentally, like... Did something ringing the bell, like, cause a spark? Like, from the silver to whatever it was, because it's metallic, and, like, she burnt down the bell tower or something. And then when it reappeared, everyone was like, what the fuck? That's not supposed to be there. Espella, what's wrong? Nothing's wrong. You sure? You don't have to put a brave face. Tell us if you're not feeling good, girl. You look like you're... Yeah, you... Of course, sorry. This does be wondering, what exactly was the catastrophe that happened a long time ago?
I can only think one thing in Labyrinthia that could be called a catastrophe. The legendary fire.
Of course, but the Bell of Ruin and the Legend of Bezella must be... Espella, are you absolutely sure you're feeling okay? You've gone really pale.
The legendary fire.
If she remembers it, then it happened when she was younger. Maybe she rung the bell.
Do you remember now, Espella?
You fucking did this! Hey, Darklaw.
Who are you?
Allow me to remind you
Hey, Darklaw.
of who and what you truly are. And what you did so many years ago.
So she rung the bell. Okay. She rung the bell, and whoever this Great Witch is, I'm assuming Darklaw, is really pissed that she rung the bell. Because the appearance of the bell tower again caused the death of Belduke, who we think she's related to.
What I did?
She's trying to remember. She remembers it. Yeah, she did it when she was really young then.
Espella, are you alright?
That's right.
Just tell them that you were there.
Bezella. The Great Witch Bezella.
What the fuck? Why have her eyes gone?
Espella!
That's new. Oh, there's the storyteller's tower. Meanwhile, Darklaw's like, well, my plan is complete. I get to kill this guy's daughter. And here's the storyteller being evil.
And so it has begun.
It's weird that the storyteller would kill his own daughter. To be continued? Boom. Yeah, we've now solved the mystery of the Great Fire. Well, I don't think we have, but basically, yes, she rung. We have one mystery left, which is Espella. The underground mural, the alchemist, and the ruins in the forest. The only mystery we have is Espella.
It was like Espella wasn't herself anymore. Almost as if she was possessed.
Does she have thing? Because she's Does she potentially have the idea because she's traumatized and so it just kind of split? Is she Moon Knight? Anyway.
She kept murmuring, "I'm the Great Witch Bezella," over and over and over again.
She could have just said, "I witnessed the Great Fire when I was young." She could have just said that and then we go, "Oh, she rung the bell." That makes a lot of sense. As like a child because she didn't know the legend. But no. She's going, "I'm the witch. I'm a great witch."
She took off running when we tried to calm her down. We tried going after her, but she lost us. We searched everywhere for her. The ruins, the forest, but there was no sign of her. No matter where we looked.
Oh shit.
We thought she might have returned to town. And if she did, the knights would be sure to catch her and drag her back to that terrifying courtroom.
Yeah, I think they are.
Needless to say, we went back to town straight away to search for her. And then, without warning, Labyrinthia was hit by a heavy rainstorm. There was an ominous silence over the entire town square. The only thing I could hear was the rain.
And this weird music that keeps appearing every time something vaguely weird happens.
We didn't know it at the time, but that rain, it was a sign.
That rain, it was a sign. We were still in England. Because it is still raining. It's rained every day this year. Every time I go outside, it just keeps raining. Welcome to the UK.
Of the terrible things that were to come.
And also because it was indeed England. We are confirming we are not in America at the moment because it's been raining every day.
Hey Maxon, thank you for that, Pats. We've reunited in the ruins. All 5 of us are back together. To be continued. And so we know that Espella probably rung a big bell and... Oh, I lost one puzzle. Magical window. I thought I missed Marionette as well, but sure. The Great Witch's abode. We are no longer there yet. We're fairly sure that Espella rung a big bell and accidentally caused whatever the fire is. So that's fun. Chapter 7, The Story's End. We've got one more trial left, so let's do this. We might actually get onto the trial today.
Where's Espella? Where could she be?
There's no sign of her at all. This is very strange. I've a feeling we're the only ones around.
Huh?
Oh, here we go, the story.
Professor, look at this!
Story, the final story, here we go.
Look! It's a new story!
Yeah, it's just happened, the parade's just happened.
That means that the parade has already taken place.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's read it!
Oh no, what does it say? That's not that handwriting, Jesus Christ. The final story. At the appointed place of ending, as twilight fades to darkness, the weaver of the story will meet the Great Witch for the first and final time. The concluding scene will glow in the flames of great magic, as the teller of the story is silenced forever. This evening at the final witch trial, the legendary Great Witch will be consumed by her own flames. The town, finally freed from the shackles of the story and of witchcraft, will bathe in the morning light of the new dawning day. That's a bit long. The new town will be aglow with freedom from the past and fresh hope for the future. Did Darklaw write this? He's gonna... I mean, he did say he didn't have long left to live, so he did say... Thank you for the hydrate, drinking coffee. Does that mean what I think it means? No way!
Is this what the Great Witch meant?
Whatever the case, let's find Espella before panic spreads. We should probably split up. If only we had some leads. The appointed place of ending. Perhaps this refers to the town square at which the parade always ends. While the teller of the story can mean none other than Espella's father. As being silenced forever, this is almost certainly an indication he will lose his life. In that case, Professor, the chances of Espella being at the town square are pretty high, right? Indeed. Let's head to the square and find her. The last story fragment. Oh, is something gonna... We're gonna have to show it. Oh, fuck. Everyone's here.
It looks like everyone in the town is here.
It would appear they'd all wish to see the final story with their own eyes. About the final story. Why would the Great Witch Bezella show up tonight? I've been wondering the same thing. She's never once shown herself before now. Perhaps the power of the story is such that even the actions of the Great Witch are subject to its control. And one more thing. Why in the world would the storyteller write his own death into the story? Probably because he's got like cancer or something that we literally said earlier. It's like, I don't have long left to live, aka I probably either have a tumour and or cancer that's... Is it the tumour that's making him do all of this shit? It's like, well, fuck, I want to kill my daughter now, why not? It's like, oh god. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. I'm assuming he has, like, a medical condition that's, like, causing him not to live that long, because the fact that he's writing his own death into the story. He's the only, like, one who's like, hey, guys, I'm gonna die now, bye. Okay. And he's also writing his own daughter's death as well, which feels weird. There appears to be quite a few mysteries contained within this final story, although I suggest we don't dwell on them for the time being. I agree. First things first, let's find Espella. Oh, hi, Cecil and Pastel.
You better hide, because you know you can't win. Can too, and I won't hide. You'll be crispy bacon in no time. Well, not. You'll see I will become a knight. How's a little chicken like you gonna protect me from Bezella? Just watch me.
Okay, we need... Where are these hint coins? Or unless we've already got the hint coins. The parade was totally different. Inquisitor Darklaw was nowhere to be seen, and Inquisitor Barnum looked so agitated. And only that, they said this is going to be the last story. Darklaw was nowhere to be seen, huh? What's to become of us all from here?
How are we ever going to find Espella with all these people? Look over there, it's Storyteller.
Oh, fuck. Oh god, what voice did I give him? I do not remember the voice. I gave him a little bit gravelly.
And now, the time is upon us.
Okay, there was.
The time of release from the curses of witchcraft and the story. The legendary Bezella will appear before us, and the story of the longest night will begin.
That's so mean.
Prepare yourselves for the dramatic climax.
Okay, mate. Are you sure?
But that means we'll lose our storyteller.
Why is there a fucking American person here? This is the US.
But why will he be sacrificed?
There is no reason for sorrow.
I was going to die anyway, so...
My stories are no more than a peek at the caprice and irony.
Ain't Phoenix an American? Yeah, but he's here because of the fact that he was sent to the UK for like an exchange of attorneys. So like a UK attorney has gone over to the US and he's come over to the UK for like a case. And that's the reason why he's here. There's a random American person in this town and I'm like, where the fuck did you come from? Aren't all these people supposed to be English and or British? Huh?
We are all being carried along on the vast and irresistible sea of chance.
Ooh, okay.
I am no more than one person in the sea of people who are here tonight. No more and no less.
Okay, dude. Are you blind in one eye? Question with the mask, or is that just like, is that just like a Phantom of the Opera kind of situation you got going on?
Oh, storyteller!
Oh, storyteller!
Storyteller! Don't stop writing our story!
That's Barnum's voice, which is even fucking funnier. But he's playing a different character. He's just slightly higher. This isn't good. It's getting dark already. Remember what the story said? At the appointed place of ending, as twilight fades to darkness, and we still haven't found Espella.
Hey, look at that!
Huh? Here's a random American here. You forgot about my favorite Californians. No, as in besides Maya and Phoenix, there's another random person here that isn't one of those two. And I'm like, where the fuck did you come from? Someone's at the top of the tower. What? At the top? Oh fuck, she's gonna jump. Shit. Someone's up there. Ooh.
Look, everyone! The Great Witch Bezella has finally appeared.
Oh fuck.
The time has arrived. This story will come to an end.
That must be her! Can it really be?
The Great Witch Bezella.
California girls are underneath. Oh, hey Barnum.
Here and now, my life will surely come to an end. The Great Witch Bezella will be apprehended, and true peace will come to this town.
Oh. Sure. Oh, fun. Oh, fuck. Kill me now. Jesus Christ. And that's where it ends, everyone. No.
No, Luke.
Oh shit.
Mr. Wright, there, follow me.
That didn't sound like Espella when she said Grandworm. That did sound more like Darklaw, so maybe it's just Darklaw in a purple wig. Is it Darklaw in a was it Darklaw in like in a blonde wig?
Espella.
Because Espella's fucking tiny. She's short.
So you were the Great Witch Bezella after all!
Oh, he's the character from like the first one. Okay. Thank you for the head pats. I love the fact not even a giant guy fire phoenix can beat Hobo, right? Exactly. And also, hey Bean, how you doing? Thank you for the head pats. Oh my god, girl. It was most likely Darklaw in a blonde wig, right?
A truly terrifying witch who would even attack her own father!
Well, it was written in the fucking story. What do you want me to do?
Get up! Get up and stand before us, Great Witch Bezella!
Oh shit. Espella, she's got like this same eyes from right at the beginning. You know when Darklaw, like, I don't know, did something to her? Clearly this is what's going on. It can't be. Espella, there's no way. Also, her hair is back in plaits now. Her hair was down before. Was she wearing a wig? Also, you realize that her hair wasn't like that in the hood. The hair fell in front of her face as if her fringe is to the other side. So, you're right, Espella. You okay, Espella? She seems to be wide awake, but she's not responding. I don't get it.
What happened here?
I'm a cat!
Hey, it's Eve! Are you with Espella the whole time? Can you tell me what happened?
Not talking. Oh. What'd she say, Luke?
Nothing. She didn't tell me a thing.
You people keep your distance. I can't have you getting close to the Great Witch Bezella till the commencement of the final trial of the girls to be handed over to the Knights of the Inquisition. Take her away. Sir!
Don't dare lay a finger on her.
Sure you must have seen her just now. Tell me, did she not? Did she not summon a big fire dragon?
She can't say for sure that Espella's a witch. That's right. Someone must have knocked her out and brought her against her will.
That's ridiculous. We vigilantes were the first one at the tower. Oh yeah, this is the case with like 10 witnesses. This is gonna be absolute hell. And when we arrived, this girl was the only person present. Any one of us would swear to it on their honor as a knight. Things are not always as they might appear. We've yet to investigate the scene of the incident. There's no need. It's obvious beyond a shadow of a doubt what's transpired here. Was the key down there, so get a move on. Take the girl away before she regains consciousness. Sir, there seems to be some kind of commotion downstairs. You take your hands off that. Oh. I'm family. Oh, it's Patty. You take your hands off that young girl. I'm her family. Cease. You lot just keep your grubby meat hooks off my little Espella. Boss, Maya Phoenix. Who let this woman up here? Remove her immediately. Have you heard? Yeah, Silver gonna hit 700k. I was like, oh my god. I can't wait to see what songs come out soon because there hasn't really been a song in like a week. And so I'm terrified as to like what big event is coming up. Don't you lay a hand on me. Take that. The fucking flour bags. What's that white powder? Cocaine. Oh, it's my very finest white flour. Be thankful of that, you whippersnapper, because you ain't getting it out of your armour in years. You impudent bread-brained baker. Go ahead and draw that sword at your own risk. I'll show you a thing or two. The rolling pin is mightier than the sword.
Don't you have anything better to do? Oh god. Intimidate a defenceless women. You dork in a tin can.
What is with you people? I understand how you two feel, but can I please just ask you to calm down?
Professor!
We are the only ones who can discover the truth and save Espella. The Professor's right. We have to keep our cool and carefully plan our next move. I know Phoenix, and to think the Phoenix I once knew could barely even plan his next loaf of bread. If you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. Why cannot you just leave peacefully in the first place?
Espella,
but I still believe in you. Take the girl away. They posted the single yearly Mr. Lonely Rip last year for Valentine's Day. That's incredible. I love it. Because I remember they posted like one thing like 3 weeks ago, and then one thing for Valentine's Day. And I was like, there was like a one thing that was like 20 seconds long, and I was like, what the fuck? Not again. Yeah, Espella's back on the flames. Yay! I'm afraid so. That won't exactly be completely possible at the time. A moment ago, that new recruit got carried away and locked the entrance. Currently, no one's able to leave the tower. An idiot, the new recruit said, what? We've been ordered to take this girl to the interrogation room as soon as possible. The trial of the Great Witch is tonight. Under appropriate arrangements already underway in the square. We don't have time for this. Sorry, sir, I'll go hang that new recruit up by his heels. I was about to say we're going to hang him. We're leaving now, and that's that. Bring him to me. Quick, we need to investigate now.
Looks like they took Espella away with them. It made my blood boil, having to just stand there and watch her get dragged away.
We must bide our time, Luke. Although at present this place is still in complete turmoil.
There are vigilantes and knights running all over the place. That oversized rustbucket said the trial will be held tonight.
Indeed, that would seem to be the case according to the storyteller's story, at least. Honestly, though, who knows what will happen this time? The final one. Oh, that's changed. The Great Witch Bezella. The Great Witch Bezella used a spell to call forth a fire dragon, which then took the storyteller's life. Could it be that Espella is the Great Witch Bezella? Everyone in the square witnessed her summon the fire dragon, but will not be so easily convinced of her guilt. Also, she's the only character who's facing forward. Oh, hey, Barnum. Mr. Lonely on Valentine's Day, September on September 21st, and the Goblin Dance for Halloween are my favourite. Yeah, we love September. There's a VTuber that I watch called Gigi Moorine, who's one of the Hololive group, and I remember her doing like 12 hours of just singing September over and over and over again on September 21st. I think it wasn't last year, it was the year before, but holy shit, that was fun. I simply cannot comprehend it. Storyteller, can this really be a suitable ending to the story you have written? As a father, how can you possibly subject your own daughter to a fate such as this? If you could change your fate, would you? Inquisitor Barnum, we have the Great Witch in custody. You took your time, did you not? How long is it since the incident? Sorry, sir. It took longer than expected on having those incompetent vigilantes. We've only just handed her over to us. Your excuses do not interest me. You realise, according to the story, the trial of the Great Witch was convened this evening. Yes, sir. Arrangements for the setting up of the special outside court have commenced. Oh, which means they can't, like... If the courtroom is outside, they can't bring in the cage. Which means this is, like... Whoever is in here is going to actually die. Because of the fact that the trick cannot be used here. I can't get over how much this looks like Fire Emblem. Oh, yeah. I cannot wait to play the rest of the Layton games, because this is going to get really stupid. The characters are going to look less anime, though. I want to gain as much information as possible before the proceedings begin. There's little time left to get going. Yes, sir. You heard the Inquisitor. Witch, get moving. Do not treat the accused like that. Sorry, sir, but this girl's accused of... I know very well what she's being accused of. But for the time being, that is precisely what she is. Accused, not guilty. Inquisitor Barnum? This girl is not a witch until she has been pronounced guilty. Treat her with respect. That is an order. Yes, sir. Espella Cantabella. I would like to hear the truth from you. Are you really the Great Witch Bezella? I'm... Go and prepare for questioning. I shall be along shortly. Oh god, that won't be necessary. Hello, Darklaw. That won't be necessary. Inquisitor Darklaw. What did you just see? I said that will not be necessary. With my witch claws, I wonder who... Also, this is her prosecutor's outfit. Which, she looks very different in her purple outfit than she does in her black outfit. I like her black outfit as well, to be honest. You see, this evening, you will not be the one standing in court. What is the meaning? Then who will? For the trial of the Great Witch Bezella, surely it is only fitting the High Inquisitor herself prosecute. You're not seeing. I'm saying I will be filling in the role of Inquisitor in tonight's trial. Is that understood, Barnum? High Inquisitor? What are you planning? I'm not sure I quite follow. What are you implying? I followed after you and my pursuit led me into a mysterious forest. Upon doing so, I witnessed a most unusual scene. Several mysterious robed figures surrounding a character who they referred to as the Great Witch. The Great Witch behind that masked exterior was none other than you, High Inquisitor Darklaw. My Inquisitor, how very interesting. And where, may I ask, is your proof of this? Proof? Well, did you not even remove the mask to confirm the identity? Well, I was unable to confirm thanks to her use of witchcraft. I was robbed of consciousness. Is that so? In that case, Varnum, I'm afraid I will have to treat what you said as treason. And treason against the High Inquisitor means treason against the storyteller. You... Yes, my lady! Escort Zacharias Barnum to the dungeon for his crime of treason. Yes, but... My lady! This is the only reason why Barnum is just not in the final trial. He just doesn't appear at all in the final trial because of this. And I hate the fact that he can't come back to help you, which is stupid. Ha. Eat my cereal. Okay. Give me a stack. Okay, I finished my cereal. It's a bit soggy now. My lady. On second thought, he may prove a handful for the likes of you men alone. I shall come along and assist your escort. Now ready the horses. Yes, sir, me, my lady. Right here, Barnum. We're taking you to custody. I do not believe it. I will not believe it. I cannot believe Espella Cantabella is the Great Witch Bezella. Of all the times. Inquisitor Barnum, please know it pains me to restrain the great defender of Labyrinthia. There is no need to apologies. I am aware you're only doing your duty. But sir... Constantine!
Constantine?
Aww.
What are you doing here, boy? My faithful companion, Constantine. I'm sorry to say, it appears that your master has reached the end of his career.
Aww.
A
Dog!
great task has befallen me, but now I shall be unable to complete it.
Yeah, so now we gotta go to... He's gotta have to go to Luke to talk to Constantine.
It's such a pity.
Such a pity. Woof woof. Okay.
This is pitiful.
Hey, Darklaw.
The once great Inquisitor Barnum, conveying words of remorse to his faithful dog.
I've always been a cat person myself.
And what, may I ask, was this great task of which you spoke?
That's simple. To find the truth.
The truth?
Until I met Sir Blue Knight and Sir Dark Hat, the question hadn't occurred to me.
Oh my god.
Is Espella Cantabella really the Great Witch Bezella? Why would the storyteller write a story in which his own daughter is executed?
Yeah, it feels weird.
I, Zacharias Barnum, as a defender of this town, must know the truth behind this.
I'll tell you one thing, Inquisitor Barnum.
I wrote the story.
I'll tell you why you're unable to find the truth.
What is the reason?
There is one thing which, despite your great ability, you lack.
Something I lack.
Oh?
What you lack is resolve.
What do you mean?
In order to find out the truth, you went to great lengths in following me to the woods. I don't reproach you for that. You felt it was your duty as a knight. But that's also the problem, Inquisitor. Why could you not go to such lengths when it came to doubting the storyteller himself?
Oh, so yeah, she was like, yeah, the storyteller's doing some shady shit behind both of our backs. And so you trust his daughter, but like, yeah, I get that I trust his daughter too, but like, dude, the storyteller's a piece of shit. You realize that, right?
That's crazy. It's not right for a knight to question the integrity of his lord and master.
Why write a story when your own child is executed? It sounds like a certain religion, not gonna lie. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Plus, they have the whole religion built around a silver bell thing. Is this just an experiment to kind of... Because this feels like a very, like... It does feel like a very Layton twist to be like, this whole thing was an experiment because some guy wanted to see whether if he told people he was God, could they force him to become... This is gonna sound so weird. Could he force Christianity upon a small English village? Because that just sounds like...
And so you failed.
Yikes.
Your knightly pride was your critical flaw.
Yeah.
Huh? Critical flaw?
Critical flaw? It's just a prank, bro. It's a social experiment. People died. Arthur Cantabella. People fucking died. You like, especially, you went against all of the women of the town. But no.
That tower, the one in which the storyteller lives.
Yeah.
Perhaps the truth you were seeking could have been found in the small room at the very top of that tower.
Let me guess, he's alive, and because of the fact that everything else was fake, so is his death.
What?
Misclick! Misclick, that was a misclick. It's just a prank, bro. It's a social experiment. Yeah, people died, storyteller. BRB, hell yeah.
In any case, at this stage of the game, it's too late to do anything.
Oh my god.
So I suggest you assign your unfinished task to that faithful dog of yours.
Well, you know that dog is going to tell Luke everything.
Very well then, Zacharias Barnum. It's time to go.
I keep forgetting his name is Zacharias and not Zachariah.
From this evening, you'll be spending your time in a damp, dark place, deep underground.
Come back to Eldwitch Woods. We're going to put you back in that vine puzzle that Layton was in that one time.
It might be a good opportunity for you to cool that hot head of yours.
I'm going to set it on fire. He's going to sacrifice himself. That's all I can think of is the fucking Harry Potter thing of like, he's going to sacrifice himself. Or, Ron, stop it, no. A fucking chess metaphor. Anyway, back to our trio.
Well, we finally made it out of the tower. I second that. For a moment, wondered we'd make it out safely. Why are they taking Barnum away?
There's probably not much time till Espella's trial begins. I say we look around for clues so we at least have something to go on. Indeed, that sounds like a wise suggestion. If it's all right with you, I'd like to take charge of this particular investigation. No problem, but what about you, Professor? Me? Why, there's a particular piece of thing I'd want to investigate. A place you'd like to investigate? Probably the Storyteller's Tower. Oh, hey, Constantine.
Constantine!
Whoa, where the heck did he come from? Constantine looks rather worked up. Could something be the matter?
I don't know. I'll ask him and see.
Good idea, Luke. I keep forgetting you can talk to animals.
Uh-huh. Huh? No, surely not.
What is it, my boy? You look like you've just seen a ghost.
What did the little guy say? He said his master, Inquisitor Barnum, has been relieved of his duties.
You mean Inquisitor Barnum's no longer Inquisitor Barnum? But why?
Apparently he's been branded a traitor for treason against the storyteller.
Barnum a traitor? How very peculiar. This has all happened rather too hastily for my liking. If that's true, who's going to take his place as a prosecutor in the trial? Bark, bark, true, so true, bestie.
According to Constantine, that'd be High Inquisitor Darklaw herself, and considering her name is Darklaw, I feel like she's gonna be a villain.
High Inquisitor Darklaw? It would appear this incident has taken a further turn for the dramatic. It would be wise to attend to our respective investigations without further delay.
A moment, Professor. Seems Constantine wants to tell us something else.
I'd be very interested to hear anything else you wish to add.
So true, bestie.
Nintendogs be like.
Appears he'd like to show us the way. Show us the way to where? He wants to show us the way to the Storyteller's Tower?
The Storyteller's Tower? Why there?
According to Constantine, there should be a vital clue up there. A vital clue?
This is most fortuitous. Huh? Professor? It just so happens when I said there was a place I wish to investigate, that tower is precisely where I meant. It's gonna be like, oh, turns out he's not actually dead because everything else was fake, so his death has also got to be fake, but he's still got cancer, so... This is just the... Do you even Nintendo will ever revive Nintendogs? I mean... I know that the new Nintendo Switch 2 has a microphone, so they could. It'd be cool. I don't have a Switch 2. I'm using my regular Switch. Okay. For the time being, everyone's attention is focused on the town square. Perhaps it might be possible to enter the tower while it's not being quite so heavily guarded. Like, I'm not gonna get a Switch 2 unless it goes, like, on discount. Like, besides the original price, because I'm not paying as much as, like, it is. Because, Jesus Christ, I would rather get a laptop that can have Steam and all the other games than a Switch 2. Perhaps it may be possible to enter the tower while it's not being so heavily guarded. I probably will never ever switch to. The games are way too expensive. Yeah, I saw that they were like 60 quid, $60 or something like that, and I was like, what the actual hell? Like, I was pissed off when the Switch games were 40 and DS were 20, and I was like, shit, 20 quid for a game. I don't want to have to buy a game for 20 quid. And then everything is 60, and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? I hate it. Perhaps it may be possible to enter the town while it's not being heavily guarded. At least I presume that might be the case. You may have just found a chink in their armor, Professor.
Isn't that town where Espella used to live? What kind of clue could they be hiding up there?
You know, Espella's old bedroom, probably? Or the storyteller's bedroom, where it's got all of, like, the concepts for the story and shit. Maybe the clue lies in Espella's past, you know? She doesn't live there anymore. Ruff, ruff, woof, woof.
Constantine says he knows a shortcut. You lead us straight to the storyteller's tower. Follow me, Sir Top Hat, he says.
Oh, he says it to Top Hat, like thing he does. Mr. Wright, I suggest we split into 2 groups. Okay, Professor, be careful up there. Don't worry, I will sure to return, armed with that vital clue. We'll be waiting for you. And in the meantime, we'll make sure we're armed and ready for the trial. Mr. Wright, within the final story was written the following. The town, finally freed from the shackles of the story and witchcraft, will bathe in the morning light of a new dawning day. I'm honestly considering getting a Steam machine if I'm getting anything new. Yeah, because that's like... that makes sense. Because honestly, with all the games on there, that works. The new tower will be aglow with freedom from the past and fresh hope for the future. If this story is to have the finale that has been promised, Espella too will bathe in the morning light of that new dawning day. I'm with you on that, Professor. Let's work together to make it happen. Farewell for now, Mr. Wright. Come on, Luke.
Right you are. Come on, show us the way.
That is a very, like, Nintendo's bark. The group have split once again. Let's start by investigating the scene of the crime. We've only got a few hours until the trial starts. That doesn't give us much time. Let's go, Maya. I'm sure the Professor will bring us back something we can work with. Let's be sure to hold up our end of the bargain.
You got it, Nick.
Are we starting with these 2 first? Okay. What is it, Maya?
It's Espella. Her eyes are all funny again, like last time.
Last time?
Like they were back in London. She's completely spaced out.
Now you mention it. It was like she was being controlled by some kind of drug or magic back then. No, it was mostly drugs, to be honest.
That's just downright disgusting. We can't let them get away with that.
We're definitely on the same page there. Come on, let's get started.
You said it. I'm as serious as a heart attack, Nick.
The bell tower area. Okay, cool. Let's go. Are we going to the bell tower first, or are we going with Layton and Luke first? Okay. I'm having a quick look to see if there's any hint coins. I have some games on my Steam account I never got to try because I couldn't run them. Getting a Steam machine solves that. Yeah. Because I couldn't run like half my Steam games until I got like a new laptop, or I got this PC, because oh my god, it was like a toaster. Just checking we've got some hint coins. Okay, no, we have all the hint coins. Okay, cool.
Figures there's still a ton of people around.
Considering what happened, it's only natural. There seem to be fewer nights, though.
Look out!
Make way! Make way! Ow! You wimp, how could you be sent flying by a little bump like that? Well, I've survived worse. He knocks me over and I get yelled at. Great, that's fair.
Gotta say, you just set a new record for the most super dramatic fall ever.
Oh yeah, because this is pre him getting hit by a car. And I'm assuming that because Maya looks like that, then this would have to be between games 2 and 3, which means he's not jumped into the giant river yet. I got Monster Hunter Wilds as a gift, and I never got past the loading screen because the performance was that bad. If you mention Monster Hunter Wilds, you'll spawn like 2 other people. You'll spawn that one creature who people keep telling me about that looks like a white dragon with something phallic as a head. I don't remember what it's called, but yeah. Come, Maya, how do you expect when someone in a metal suit bumps into someone in a cloth suit? What are you two doing here? The air is supposed to be off limits. We're the ones defending Espella. Oh, you must be the Sir Blue Knight everyone's talking about. He sure is, bluest knight in all the land. That's right, I'm the Blue Knight. You look a little green for a knight, if you ask me. Are you colourblind? Feel free to investigate. Over in the square, they're setting up the special outside court to be used in the trial. We vigilantes are spread thin guarding here, so do your best to keep out of the way. Well, there he goes. You know, Nick, we're becoming quite celebrity around here. I'm not sure celebrity is quite the right word. It looks like the vigilante that ran into me dropped something. What is it? Looks like some kind of patrol record for the guards. Judging by what's written here, looks like they've been taking turns guarding this bell tower 24/7. I mean, they've been guarding it around the clock. Why did they do that? Probably because no one could ring the bell a fucking ruin that you've literally been talking about. But the important thing here is the fact it was under close guard at the time the incident took place. So I guess it would have been impossible to just stroll through the front door, huh? Exactly. Anyway, it might be a good idea to hold... Oh, we're wiry. Off to see the crime scene. Better take a look before another dork in a tin can shows up. Looks like they've left the crime scene completely untouched. Even that flower the boss threw at them is still all over the place. Oh, that flower's going to be good because there's going to be starch on the stuff. Yeah, that... Oh, I completely forgot about that. Yeah. I still can't believe she took on a bunch of fully on vigilantes with only a bag of white flour and a rolling pin. Just goes to show how much Patty cares for Espella, huh? Of course she does. Espella's like family to her. That's another reason we have to rescue Espella, Nick. That's right. Then what are we waiting for? Let's bust out the magnifying glass and get the search on the road. I wonder what this is. Looks like a robe to me. A robe? Say, this reminds me of the robes those weirdos in the Eldwitch Woods were wearing, the shades. Oh, and because of the fact that, like, Kira randomly appeared, is this what, like, she was wearing? Come on, Nick. Try it on, try it on. Alright, hydration time. I got some coffee. You've got to be kidding. This thing's drenched from all the rain. Besides, it's covered in that flour Patty threw all over the place. Give me a second. There we go. I guess you're right. It does look pretty beat up, huh? And that flour's not coming off easily. It's all stuck to the wet robe. You know, I can't put my finger on it, but there's something weird about the robe. The fact that Espella was wearing a red one and this one's black. Weird. Remember when we first arrived here? I could swear there was nothing like this lying around. I'm not really sure, but I don't recall seeing it. It's not the one Espella was wearing though. The robe's pretty big. It looks like it'd be fitting someone my size. I guess it means it can't be Espella's, since she's small and aerodynamically built like yours truly. Might provide a useful clue. Let's make a record of it for now. Is it Dark Claws? Get that soggy thing away from me. Oh boy. Flower-coloured robe. What's this? What's this? A control panel? Oh, it needs... If it's a control panel, shouldn't there be a button or lever? What's that? It has the pendant that she was wearing in that one image on it. You know when the Great Witch had like the Grand Worm spell came out of that red pendant she was wearing, so that's hers. There seems to be some sign of recess. It looks like something fits inside it. Nice catch. At recess, I've seen something shaped like that before. It's Espella's pendant. What is it, Nick? Let's keep looking around. What's this thing? This looks like a floor plan. You're right, but I don't remember seeing it before. I guess the vigilantes must have been using it for their investigation. Entrance, that bit, and then the top of the bell tower. So I'm assuming you can get up to the bell tower through what... I'm assuming the pendant is like a key, and if you put it in there, you can get up to the... Maybe it like releases a ladder that gets you up to the bell tower. It's a bell tower. It'd be kind of strange if there was no bell. Yeah, but there's no sign of any ladder. Or even a step ladder. Does that mean the bell can't be rung? This floor plan could be useful. Hurry up and stash it in your pocket. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh. Ah. At some point I gotta grab some more water now. I hate to think what you've stashed away in that medium's outfit of yours. It's called being decisive. We're doing this for Espella. I hadn't exactly forgotten. Bell tower plan. And then the key thing. This is the pendant that fits into there. Look, it's a pendant. The leather strap seems to have broken. I know this. It's Espella's pendant. Unless we see her wearing it and it's like, oh, there's two of them or something. We should pick it up before one of those dorks sees it. Come on, just pop it in your pocket. Hey, hold on a sec, Maya. It fits in the thing. There's something about the shape of the pendant. Something about its shape. I've seen this shape somewhere. You say so. If we're lucky, there might just be some amazing clue waiting to be found. Let's take another look at that recess. Yeah. Fits in here. The recess in this panel. It's the same shape as Espella's pendant. So it is. So if we put it in there, what's going to happen? But why? Why would her pendant fit into this recess? Maybe it was her father's and that's how he got up there. Maybe, one day. Don't ask me. Spirit channeling, supernatural possession. Those are things I know, Nick. Well, seeing as we don't know, there's only one way to find out. Let's slot it in there and see what happens. Calm down. I see there's no harm in trying.
Hold it!
Oh, who the hell is... Hold it right there. Who, me? What exactly are you up to? We're just carrying out our own investigation. You can't fool me. The thing that even us you're trying to conceal in your pocket. You mean this little thing? It's a pendant. It's absolutely nothing to do with that whole crazy incident just now. I swear Nick's attorney's badge on it. I saw it. All of it. Every single move from beginning to end, including just now. That right there's the one piece of evidence I was looking forward to coming back and picking up myself. I saw it too. Me three. Hand over the important piece of evidence. Shoot. Espella's pendant. Snatched away from us just like that. I must report this to High Inquisitor immediately. Okay, thanks. Great. Now we can't put it in there. There they go with Espella's pendant. And I was totally planning on giving it back to her. More than that, I so want to try fitting the pendant into the recess. Ah, fucking hell. What now? No way is that panel just there for decoration. I'd better add it to my items for future reference. Attention everyone. Oh, it's this guy. Attention everyone. Preparations for this evening's special outside courtroom have been completed. Summon the High Inquisitor. It's time we prepared for the trial. Each and every citizen shall no doubt wish to bear witness this evening's trial. Overcrowding is to be anticipated. All up to stations. Let's hope this final court session found a proud place within Labyrinthia's history. Nick, looks like we're out of time. That's the end of this investigation. You think we'll be alright? We didn't have time to finish. That's theft, innit? What, Phoenix or them taking it back? Because he was about to fit it into the thing to see whether it worked, and they were like, you can't take evidence. Which, fair enough, Phoenix shouldn't take evidence. We did what we could in the time we had, so let's go. I have a feeling Espella's going to be moved to the defendant's waiting room soon. Oh, give me a sec. Ooh. There we go. You know, Nick. Huh? What? I've been thinking. It's no accident you and I found ourselves in Labyrinthia. The reason we're here is for the trial tonight. I know what you mean. And I'm sure Professor Layton and Luke feel the same way. I just know they'll bring back a clue or two to save Espella. You're right. That means we've got to give this trial everything we've got. Okay, Nick, let's do this thing. You bet. We'll do what we do best. Fight to the very end for Espella. Are we going to now get to Layton and Luke? Or are we going to go to Ace Attorney segment? To be continued. I assume we're going to get to see Layton and Luke doing their segment of the investigation now. Oh god, my chair is just really squeaky. I'm sitting like backwards on an office chair. It's great. Okay, here we go. I'm assuming this is Layton and Luke. Yeah.
Professor!
What is it, my boy? I love this music. It's very calm. It's nice. I wish this was on, like, the streaming services. Because the people who put the music on, like, Chronicles is on my music stuff. And also, Investigations 1 and 2 is. And also, Layton Games 1 and 3, and none of the others. What is it, my boy?
What do you think about what happened tonight?
On the surface, it certainly did appear the storyteller's assailant could be none other than Espella.
But surely not.
However, even if it did seem that way, that does not necessarily make it the truth. And if it transpires Espella is in fact innocent, there must be some form of contradiction or proof to support as much.
You're right. I'll bet Mr. Wright won't even miss the slightest shred of evidence.
Mr. Wright and I are investigating the scene of the crime as we speak. We, meanwhile, must search for something to prove Espella's innocence. In doing so, the truth should become evident as a matter of course.
I see. The time I've spent with Espella, I've never once doubted her character. There's no way she could do anything as terrible as what happened in that square. I believe in her, Professor.
I know you do, Luke. We're Espella's friends, and such we must believe in her.
Too right.
First, let's make our way through the gate.
The door's still locked. There's no knights here to open it.
Oh, hey, Constantine.
What's the matter? That's great! He says another way in which only the knights know about.
That's a relief. Could you show us the way? Is it a puzzle?
Oh, hey, Riddell! Good evening, Mr. Layton. It's been a while since we last met.
Indeed, Miss Mystere. I must say I'm surprised by meeting you at a place like this.
After seeing the storyteller's parade earlier, I've been unable to completely sit still in the library. At the same time, wandering around aimlessly doesn't solve anything either. Then again, meeting you like this, Professor, has given some meaning to my wandering. If you'd like to try your hand at any unsolved puzzles or puzzles you did manage to encounter, I'll happily show you them now.
Oh, thank you. Thank God we can do them now. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do that, I think.
How about trying a puzzle or two? Solving puzzles can help relieve stress, especially in difficult times such as this.
So this is the moment in which we're going to pause the investigation for a segment, and we're going to just do all of the unsolved puzzles we had. Which ones did we... Okay, we've only got these ones. I thought I missed the marionette one, but apparently not. Masquerade, Wagon Dragging, Animal Pens, Stomp on It, the original one, Train Trouble, and Magical Window. Let's start with Masquerade, number 26. Yeah, let's do it. We've got 6 puzzles that we can do now. Give me a second. Okay, Masquerade. 8 mice have been separated into 2 groups. The blue group contains good, honest mice, and the orange group contains devious mice. Look at the example on the upper screen and separate the 8 mice into the groups. What? Sort the mice into... I'm having a look. It's not that their thingies are covered. It's not that they're holding things because of the fact that I'm trying to think about what's the... Oh, is it about their tails? I was thinking it was originally about their tails, but no. 2 of them have like loops, which one's devious and one's good. 1, 2, 3. It's not that. I'm trying to think. Give me a sec. I'm trying to think. What would they be? Good versus evil. What makes them good? What makes them evil? Because it's not that they look good and look evil. It's not that they're wearing hats, because there's hat ones that are evil. The little characters look so cute. They do look like that. Give me a second. Ah! Give me a segundo. Ah. I'm trying to think. Oh, no. I was about to say, is it something about their ears, but it's not. Because... They haven't got their, like, tummies exposed. I'm trying to think. Actually, quickly, I'm gonna quickly BRB for a second while I go grab some water, and so you guys can listen just to the quick puzzle music. I apologize if... I'm gonna quickly BRB for a second as I do these. I'm gonna quickly grab some more water, and I'm gonna quickly bathroom break, because it means that we get the separation between the stuff, so apologies. Yeah, going back. Sorry, I've grabbed some water. Okay, I'm trying to think about this one. Just, is the top bit, like, an example of good and evil? Look at the example on the upper screen. Or is this just what the mice look like? They're all wearing hats, so that... I'm thinking it's initially... It might be because of their tails. Because, like, 4 of them have loops. And 4 of them don't. At the bottom. Or is it like... Each 8 mice have been separated into 2 groups. The blue group contains good, honest mice. The orange group contains devious mice. Look at the example. Does it mean that the top ones are good? Or, like, not? I don't know. Because is it like they have, like... Because the loops in the tails are... Oh no, there's 5 characters with loops in their tails. I mean, their tails are facing left and right. It could be that. But like, which one's good and which one's bad? Is it the ones on the left are good and vice versa? Or is it the ones on the right are the good ones? Huh. I don't think. Is it the ones where they're like... No, I was about to say faces are covered. But that would then indicate that... This one is like giving me no context. It's like if I do that, they don't change. Okay, so... This might actually be the first time I'm gonna have to get a hint, because of the fact that I don't actually understand what the hell this is supposed to be. The grey mouse wearing the crown belongs in the orange group. Okay. The grey mouse with the crown belongs in the orange group. Okay. So it could be... It's not about colour, unless we could put you in here. We'll just stick you all in here for now and we see what we get. These two look like they belong with this one, so... What are you? The colour of the mice? Yeah, it could be. Because the 2 grey ones belonging in this one works. Oh, is it they just have something on their face? It could be they have something on their face because of the fact that the crown, the mustache, the little beauty mark, and then the whatever, like the scar little thingy. Whereas the other 4 don't have anything. Oh, wait. I've only just realised this. The ones on the right all have their tails facing down. And all of the ones on the blue have them facing up. Is that it? I'm gonna try submitting that and see. Is it they've got it up and down?
Do it, Luke.
Oh, it is up and down. Okay.
Yes, we did it!
Yeah, so it's okay. Oh. It was up and down the tails because all of the... Oh, yeah, okay. That was splendid. Wagon dragging. Let's try that one. Oh my lord. That one was... Why is that one more, like, awful compared to most of the other ones I've already done? Okay, what's this one? 25 picker-rats. Maya and Luke are in charge of delivering a set of carts with the help of their furry friends, so Constantine and Eve. Move the carts throughout the center and touch the opposite sides of town. Touch the character icons and slide the stylus to move the carts. Oh, so they want you to be on the opposite sides of town. Actually, if I do... There we go, snake rules. There we go. I played Snake before. I know how to. I know how to play.
Miss Moya.
Just what I'd expect from the professor's apprentice.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Well, which ones have I also got?
That was splendid.
Animal pens. Okay. Okay, here's a popular children's puzzle that utilizes animal toys. See if you can solve it. There are several animal blocks. Each of them varies in size and shape. Each piece can be rotated 90 degrees. The goal is to have all the animal blocks put away into the rooms without having them overlap. Well, it seems simple, it can be quite difficult. What? Oh! Let me... You're this one. Oh, it's just a number matching. There's a Steam app called Bongo Cat. It's like the tapping cat that you counts your presses. Oh my god, no. You're this one. Oh wait, no. It will start with the ones that we already know. Oh, you are like the opposite direction. Do you work in this one? Yeah, you're the complete opposite direction. So you two work together. And then what we want to do is... No, I'm going to move all of these up here. Okay, which ones haven't we done? We could put that one here. Do they have to fit exactly into them? The goal is to get all of the animal blocks put away into the rooms without having them overlap. Is it just we have to put them into separate ones? Like what? Oh, you have to rotate that way, okay. Let me rotate you, goddammit. Let's see what you do. Oh, you fit into here. You can fit to here, I think. And you can fit not into here. This is the annoying one because it does this. You have to... Because that overlaps. Hmm. Oh, you could just... Yeah, you can go there. No, you definitely fit there. Let me rotate you, goddammit. There we go.
See what you think of this.
Yay, we got it.
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
Okay. There we go. That was splendid. Stomp on it, number 38. Okay. We did the first one. We did the second one, and that was a lot harder. Okay. The floorboards are all in complete disarray. Much to the display of the owner. Stomp out the problem himself. Every time he stomps a tile, the stomp tile and surrounding tiles will flip over. We'll go here. Because then that can get rid of some of the others. And then that will get rid of these two. Yeah. If I do that one then. That one. And then we do these two. There we go. Boom. Have we not? There we go. I'm not saying we've done it right.
The answer here is obvious.
The answer here is obvious.
No further objections.
Okay, train trouble should be the next one, I think. Right? From what I remember. Yeah, train trouble, then magical window. Okay, cool. The little girl's favourite block train set ended up crashing and breaking apart. Luckily, the pieces for each individual carriage managed to stay separate. Carefully examine the pieces on the upper screen and choose the correctly assembled carriages for letters A through E. Okay, so you have to just connect them all. Okay. Which is which? Oh, just for A in each. Okay, then. D is E because of the fact that it's got the two big blocks. That one's this one, that one's this one. Oh, no, it's not. Wait. Hang on, wait. One, two, three. Yeah, that one's got two triangles, whereas D only has one. Yeah, okay, I'm right, okay. Then A and B. B should have two triangles. No, it doesn't. Yeah, A has two triangles. Should be that, I think.
Leave it to your friendly neighborhood spirit medium.
There you go, yep. And then magical window is the last one. God damn. Splendid. And then magical window is the last one. Who did Maya kill this time? Maya didn't actually kill anyone this time somehow. Okay, which one did I miss? Oh, Lord. Okay. Two princesses enjoy a fun-filled night of dancing, their forms illuminated by the moon shining through the window. This window contains mysterious magic in which images reflected in the glass are distorted and flipped. Use the stylus and touch the piece of glass to rotate them. Rotate the pieces to restore the princess's reflection. Oh, yikes. Okay, so these are all, like, rotated pieces. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to rotate one more time. There. Yeah, it should be that, right? Oh, no, there's another piece down here. There we go. Should be that.
See what
Thank
you
you.
think of this.
There we go. Boom.
As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
There we go.
That was splendid.
Okay, I don't think we have any more. Yeah, there we go.
Anytime you wish to try your hand at some puzzles, be sure to come and see me.
Okay, I think that's it, guys. There we go. Go to the Knight's Garrison. Okay, I think we did all the I think we did all the ones here, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, who'd have thought the storyteller would come to such an end? Still finding out to believe. I mean, what's to become of us?
I hardly wish I knew. I'm more worried about Inquisitor Barnum who's being held on suspicion. Whole time's just one big headache, no matter what, the future ain't looking too bright.
Enough of your pathetic whining. You call yourselves knights. Oh, this guy. Captain!
The storyteller's gone, Inquisitor Barnum's gone, and who do you think is suffering the most? The townsfolk. It's now they need us the most. We must be there to offer our support.
That's certainly true, but with the way they are, what can we do? Oh my god, the music. Pitiful.
Over there, isn't that? We appear even the knights are unsettled, my boy.
What's going to become a Labyrinthian now?
According to the final story, all this is sorted out, there will be fresh hope for the future. It's a little early to be losing hope just yet.
I hope you're right. Let's do our best to make it so. What's this? Someone's coming this way.
What are you two doing here? We're heading for the Storyteller's Tower. There may be something left to uncover, so we're going there to find out. You say the Storyteller's Tower?
It doesn't mean we're about to be surrounded by knights pointing swords at us again.
If it isn't Luke Constantine. I see, it means you're working on behalf of Inquisitor Barnum. In that case, the tower's up ahead. You may proceed. In fact, I insist you do.
Oh, everyone's like, yeah, we all trust Barnum, and we think Darklaw's a bit of a,
I'm feeling there's some unfinished business only you can take care of. For all of our sakes, go there and fulfill your quest. Sir Top Hat. In doing so, show us there is still hope for the future of Labyrinthia.
Captain!
We shan't let you down. Let's go. The Storyteller's Tower stands right ahead of us.
I like the fact that the knights aren't being an obstacle here. The knights aren't being an obstacle. They're like, yeah, fair enough. We trust Barnum, so we're going to trust you.
Right you are.
We already got through this door.
I can see the tower right over there. But how do we get to it?
Okay. I believe this may be where our little friend comes in handy. Trial when? I don't know. I don't know how long this investigation is. I don't know how many puzzles we've got, but basically I know that it flips between the investigation and the trial a lot, so we might get to the trial today, I don't know.
You're saying there's a path?
He says there's a path leading from behind the audience room right over to the Storyteller's Tower.
One could hardly ask for a better guide.
He said, you've got nothing to worry about while I'm here. Then he added, you might want to worry about the Blue Knight. I, Mr. Wright and I were able to come across the clues.
I don't think we need to worry about them. I'm sure they'll be all right. Wouldn't you agree, my boy?
Of course, Professor, when I was teaming up with, oh shit, he's definitely someone who will always do is protect friends, yep, indeed.
I agree, Luke, unless you stumbled over your words again. He's a fine young lawyer with a heart of gold.
Just like you that one time.
Please stop mentioning that. I'm quite confident the trial is safe in his capable hands.
Me too. And then there's Maya, always strong and courageous, not to mention full of energy. She's a bit reckless sometimes, but always with good intent.
We're lucky to have them on our side.
Really glad we met them, aren't you?
Yes, Luke, I certainly agree with you there. Miss Wright and Miss Fay are friends that can truly be relied upon, but at the same time, High Inquisitor Darklaw will be a most formidable opponent, one unlikely to make any careless slips. Which is why we must all do our best and work together.
Including me.
Of course, I certainly couldn't do this without you, Luke.
Don't worry, I'll give it everything I've got.
That's the spirit, my boy. I wonder where the evil place could possibly be.
You don't realise how tall the tower is until you see it up close like this.
What is this curious village? It certainly looks ominous in the moonlight.
It's a vital clue waiting for us.
That's what I'm counting on, Luke. Inquisitor Barnum had the same idea.
We can explain why Constantine's helping us.
So this is the tower in which the Creator resides. A tower that none of the townsfolk or not even the knights dare visit.
Surrounded in secrecy, that's for sure. Bit like the Eldwitch Woods.
Indeed, those woods are certainly an enigma in themselves.
Not to mention the underground ruins. Talk about mysterious. If the storyteller really did know everything about Labyrinthia, I would have liked to ask him a thing or two.
Possible there may be clues related to those places, as well as a number of other matters waiting for us within that tower. In which that case, there could also be any manner of traps or contrivances awaiting us as well. We should have to be doubly careful from here on in.
Got it, Professor.
I choked on my own spit there.
You've completed your mission. Said he's worried about his master and wants to return to him.
We couldn't have come this far without your fine guidance. We can take it from here.
Constantine says we're the ones his master chose, so he knows he can leave this quest with us in good faith.
We're honoured, Constantine. Thank you for our help.
Thank you a lot. Take care on your way back.
Inquisitor Barnum loves this town more than anyone and has done his utmost to protect it. Let's bear that in mind too, Luke. We have a responsibility to fight to the end for him and everyone else in this town.
I'm ready when you are, Professor.
Any hint coins, or is it just we go in now? Oh no, there's hint coins. I can't believe I had to use a hint coin on the last fucking puzzle. Actually, how many... Oh, there was hidden coins in the last place? I'm gonna search for hidden coins here, give me a second. No, we gotta search for... There's one. We'll go to... Oh, hidden puzzle!
What's this?
What is it, Professor?
There's a puzzle concealed here. Oh, guess we're doing another puzzle.
This is not the one I thought this was good. 37! Oh, okay, I guess we're doing puzzle 37. Let's try this again. 1, 2... Oh wait, no, we can't get to that one now, because we need to go through all of these 3 to get to here. Wait a second, we'll get to that one thing here. Okay, now we do you. I'm trying to think about how I get here. You have to go back and we do all of these again. I'm trying to think about how to get to that one. I'm gonna try restarting and see whether we can figure out which way we're doing. Okay, no, because then we can do this one first. And then... And then we end up here. And then we light this candle here. Actually, no, we can relight this one here. Actually, give me a sec. We'll light these two. No, that just creeps through. No. Clockwise is right, anti-clockwise is left. I'm just really stupid. Okay, we light this dude. Then we get to here. Okay. And then we attempt to get... Oh, and then we attempt this one. We'll extinguish this one for now because we'll come back here. And then, yeah, then that means we get to all of them. There we go. Yay. Okay, there we go.
I've already seen the answer. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
It was indeed an intriguing puzzle. There we go. There we go. We can do that. Okay, we've got more hint coins. Oh, wait, no, I don't see one. It is. There we go. Got it. And so we have 2 more hint coins to look for. There's one. Where's the last one? Ah, shit. Give me a second. No, can someone not phone me, please? Random phone call. Can someone randomly not Teams call me in the middle of a thing, please? Give me a second. There we go. I apologise for that random little, like, me going, huh? I'll thank you for the DVD. I got the hydrate. I got really scared when someone randomly fucking called me and I was like, can you not do that, please? No. No, that's a puzzle. Shit.
It seems the mechanisms put in place to protect the tower are still operating.
Does that mean we can't get in?
I wouldn't say so. This particular mechanism is in the form of a puzzle.
Oh, fuck, it's one of these. Okay. There are 12 gems, each of them are numbered between 1 and 12. There's also a set of 3 triangles with gems already inside them. Keep in mind these gems cannot be moved. Place the gems from your hand so the sum of all the numbers on each triangle's perimeter adds up to 39. Each triangle's perimeter. Okay. So 9, 8, and 5 is... Oh, fuck. 9 plus 8 is 17. 22. We can do 32. So that's 22 currently there. And then we've got 6 and 5, which is 11. 1 and 3 is 4. What if we put 12 there? Create 16. 26. Right. 1 plus 3 is 4. It needs 39 specifically around the perimeter. Oh, no, and 6. So we have 10, 11, 12 is 33. Which, no, that means all of 3 of them can't be here. Uh, 3, 6, and 1 is 10. 22. 33. Which we can't do, which means the 10 has to be there, not the 11. No, because that would mean the 5 has to be there. Maybe if we put the 11 and the 10 there, and then we make... It could be 7 we could put there. Make the outer triangle first. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. 10, 11, 22, 21, 30. That's 38. Oh, there we go. We got the outer triangle. Okay, the outer triangle is correct now, we know. Or at least we know it's 7, 12, and 10. 6, 12 is 18. 7 and 5 is 12, so that's 30. Is that 30? 5 and 6 is 11. Look at me. Here's me trying to remember all of the different things. I don't think... maybe we put them in a different order. We do them here. 11, 21, 28, 39, 11 goes here. Really? Maybe? Does that work? 6, 11, 22. No, that doesn't work. 22. 32. No, that doesn't work. We're just having a look. What did I accidentally switch? What did I just do? Okay, no, that's correct. I just want to see whether if I do that, like, what will I... Oh, shit! Okay, so no, so some of those are wrong. Oh, there we go. Well, that's, yeah, there we go. I just was trying to figure out where the 11 was going.
I've already seen the answer. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Okay, there we go. What awaits you on the other side? Can I, like, go and do the hidden coins, please?
Betty, you did it!
Doesn't it seem peculiar to get here to make our way beyond the guard post and through the knight's garrison? That would normally be considered sufficient defense against intruders, or so one would imagine.
I guess you're right, there were several knights around.
And yet we found that contrivance on place on the door. It must suggest to me something of great importance must be contained within.
Let's go on in and find out.
Okay, no hidden coins for me. No! We get it, you're smarter than us, Layton. Oh, to be continued, and we get in the trial segment. No, I want my hidden coin! Fuck! I'm assuming this means the trial is beginning. Maybe. That means I'm gonna have to switch to Ace Attorney model in a sec. The final witch trial. Yeah, that definitely means we're gonna have to give me a second. Boop. Here we go. Yeah, we're gonna just, there we go, boom. Just gonna, like, there we go. And then we go back to you, because you're on the same monitor. Okay.
It's really starting. The last witch trial.
The witch's court will no longer serve any purpose once the Great Witch Bezella is burned.
Oh, hey, Espella.
But Espella isn't Bezella. I'm not buying it one bit. I mean, the storyteller is her father. I don't know what happened between them, but a father would never do that to his child.
Have you seen all the Ace Attorney characters? I feel like there might be. Okay.
I think you're right, Maya.
But no one else does. They're all throwing accusations at her. I feel so sorry for Espella.
Feels like this whole case is under one kind of bad spell.
A spell?
Yeah, we just can't see it yet.
That's why it's so vital we expose the real witch behind all of this. And we've got to do it during this trial. I believe in you, Nick.
By the way, I mean, has there been a bad father in Ace Attorney that we know of? Yes. Many of them. Von Karma wasn't a great father to Miles when, you know, he shot Gregory Edgeworth and took his son. Both Simeon Saint and Bronco Knight's fathers were really shitty people. But, you're gonna have to, like, investigate as to who they are if you play the investigations games. There's a couple of others that are just really shit fathers. Who are those two? I'm not gonna say just in case, like, somebody watches this VOD back and has no idea that I've played the investigations games, but, they both come up in case number 3 of Investigations 2. And they are both really bad people who... They effectively locked their sons in a frozen car and gave them both amnesia and told them to kill each other in that car in order to win a stupid competition. Yeah, that's what they did. And then we've got Karma, who shot Thingy. I'm trying to remember. Morgan Fay, who is Pearl's mother, is not a good person. Garan was not a good person, who's the mother of Rafa. At least Dirk was a decent father. I'm trying to think about who else has a really shit father in these series. There are a couple. I mean, at least the only ones who vaguely have, like, a good father is probably the Chronicles characters. I'd say Mikotoba's a good dad. He's not great initially, but, like, as Sasato grows up, he learns to be a better father, which, fair enough. He's not used to having kids, so it's his first kid, and he's trying to get the hang of it. And then I'd say that, like, Herlock is a decent father. Negligence in father figures. Yeah, there's a couple, and Ace Attorney's parenting is not particularly great. We don't even hear anything about it. I don't know. I don't know. By the way, huh? Yeah, the storyteller's not particularly great to her, to be honest. And another character in this game who is revealed to be a father is also not particularly great, but, you know, we'll find out. What are you gonna do during this trial? If you were thinking about watching, you mean you don't want me to be by your side? I didn't take you for such a cold-hearted guy. That's not what I mean. Let me finish before you start jumping to conclusions. What I was going to say is you can't let people see you. You're supposed to be, you know, dead. You were cast into the flames, remember? And yet, like, you didn't show them off before, but it's fine. Oh right, that! You mean after I was on trial for the murder of Sir Top Hat? Don't underestimate me, Sir Blue Knight. I've already got it covered. I stole Barnum's helmet. Yep, I brought this with me. With this masterful disguise, I should be transformed into Maya the Ironclad. I found it in Barnum's room and figured I'd borrow it for a while. Don't tell me you're going to the trial wearing the helmet. I sure am. Can't be Maya the Ironclad without being clad in some iron. Let's just hope Barnum doesn't flip out when he sees him wearing his trusty headgear. Anyway, I'm gonna do what I can to help. We've got to save Espella, right? We will. Come on. It's time to break whatever bad spell Espella's under and put an end to these witch trials once and for all. Right. You're okay with that, aren't you, Espella? I think she's on drugs. Oh, here we go. The outside courtroom. Imagine it starts raining. And it's like, ah, shit. Well, yeah, somebody is absolutely dying if they get cast into those flames. Because that cage doesn't close.
There's a ton of people out there, Nick.
Let's do this. Come on.
The spell she's under is called depression. Oh no! I'll after she remembered she probably rang the bell of ruin. I wouldn't be surprised.
Now, as scheduled...
I mean, I get to do the fun judge voice again.
The trial of Espella Cantabella shall commence forthwith.
Hell yeah.
Knights of the court, are you ready now?
Let's go.
Cross your swords of justice.
Oh yeah, because Darklaw's the prosecutor in this one.
The Knights of the Inquisition have spent countless years trying to track down the elusive Great Witch. The secret of her identity shall finally be brought to light.
Her design is so cool. This design is so cool. I've seen so many people going, this girl is a Final Fantasy character.
All those present, pay attention, so that the truth may be burned into your memory. Today, the legend of the Great Witch shall become a closed chapter in the history of Labyrinthia.
Oh my god, those metal gloves. So that's a fucking terrifying structure.
The atmosphere with a knife.
Or those claws of hers, which definitely aren't her witch claws.
It's so loaded, but at the same time, oddly subdued.
And now,
isn't that what the Great Witch is wearing? Yeah, it's her. We all know it's her at this point. But the thing is that, like, she's against the storyteller for some reason. So clearly the storyteller's done something to her. And so now she's kind of like, I want to, like, get back at him by targeting his daughter. That's what I'm assuming she's doing.
the whole truth shall be revealed to all. The moon, eye of the night, shall bear witness to that.
And I'm assuming that she knows what's going on here. Like, she knew that probably the witches went through the flames and came out unharmed. She probably knew that they didn't end up dead and all of those different things. But I'm wondering, what is her part in all of this? Like, why is she so against Espella at this point?
Don't you agree, Defender?
Don't you want me, baby? I know.
Your Honor, the defense is ready.
How regrettable. I see you won't allow yourself to be provoked.
No. Sorry, I'm sorry, I've got my headphones in. I couldn't really hear you there. I've just been not really paying attention. The storyteller wrote her BF or lover out the story? Potentially. Potentially. Might have killed him, yeah. Maybe he got killed by a witch and sent him away.
You may begin your opening statement, High Inquisitor Darklaw.
Thank you. People of Labyrinthia, the story has ended. Its end has been sealed through the storyteller's death. The one who put an end to the life of the storyteller and to the story which governed our lives was the Great Witch Bezella, a foul embodiment of evil who has long been lurking among us. Among us? That just got a Phoenix Wright update. Anyway, concealed deep within the consciousness of a certain girl. I'm sure you are all aware of her name. I refer, of course, to Espella Cantabella. Why is her cat there? Today at dusk, a tragedy unfolded right in front of us all. The alchemist maybe had a connection to her? Maybe. Today at dusk, a tragedy unfolded right in front of us all. A giant fire dragon descended into the town square, devouring the storyteller. 'Twas a nightmarish vision that we shall never be able to forget. That fearsome fire beast, of which we had only heard tell through legend, returned at the hand of the Great Witch.
Indeed, it was just as the illustrations of the legendary fire.
And the girl within whose heart lies the Great Witch herself has committed her final and most heinous crime. The crime of patricide, killing her own father. May this trial serve as an offering to the storyteller who can be with us no longer.
Thank you, High Inquisitor. The Inquisition may begin her proceedings.
As I have said, this unthinkable crime took place in the town square, within plain sight of all Labyrinthians. Everyone here is a witness. Surely there can be no need for a formal interrogation. You can't say that. The storyteller faked his death. Yeah, pretty much, I'm fairly sure. Because if everything else is fake, surely that was as well. I suggest you mind your temper, Defender. In a few moments you will have no option but to accept the truth. Once we hear it from the very mouth of the accused. From Espella. The Inquisition hereby demands the accused Espella Cantabella testify about her crime. Or rather, she confess to it.
The Inquisition's request shall be granted. Bring Espella Cantabella down to the witness stand.
This is it. The last trial. In all likelihood, Espella will admit to the charges. I have only one chance to break whatever spell she's under. When she testifies, there are bound to be some clues to the truth in here. Now that you're here, witness, state your name and tell us your real name as well.
My name is Espella Cantabella, but I have another name too. Bezella.
Girl. It was my nickname I held once, and some asshole decided to name witches after it.
Order in the court. Then you really do admit you are the Great Witch. You openly concede you are Bezella herself, the cause of all evil and destruction.
Yes.
We're done, she's Bezella. She killed her own father. How dare she kill her beloved storyteller? We don't want a trial, we want to see her burn.
The Inquisition was right. The accused herself has spoken. It would seem there is no need for an interrogation.
I assure you there is none. The only possible verdict has been clear to everyone from the very beginning. Who's this? Oh, Maya, hi. Let's hear Espella's, the accused sides of the story. Magic exists in this world. If you think about it, Espella could be under the influence of a spell too.
What I would like to know is just who in the world are you, young knight? Me? How would we put it as if we've met somewhere before? Where was it again?
We haven't. It's just your imagination. My lord. As for who I am, I'm with Sir Blue Knight. Not in a romantic way, of course.
She's a friend of yours, Defender.
Yes, and please don't comment on the helmet. She really wouldn't like to have her face seen. How can I put this gently? It's not something you'd want to look at.
What are you talking about? You can't make it sound like there's a problem with my face.
I can assure you we have no interest in your face, miss. Although I do wonder where you acquired that particular helm.
Why is that?
A helm of that ilk is not something you can simply purchase from a street stall.
Well,
I found it in the forest. Finders keepers, you know.
What are you doing, Maya? You promised me you wouldn't draw any attention.
Sorry, Nick, I lost it a bit. Well, anyway, the defense's opinion is as follows. You need to break/surpass your limits. Yummy from Black Clover. Indeed. We should hear the defendant's testimony before coming to a verdict. There may be some things that even she isn't aware of. How amusing. As this is the last witch trial ever held, perhaps it is only fitting we cross swords before you accept your defeat.
I agree. Thus, the accused herself will now testify. Miss Cantabella, tell the court of your involvement.
Witness testimony. I finally realized Bezella has been lying dormant within me. Once evening fell and the rain ceased, I climbed upon the wooden stairs of that bell tower and awaited the parade. I waited for my father's speech to end, and I summoned the fire dragon. I don't know why I killed my father.
That was a very unusual testimony. When you used magic against your father, were you doing so as Espella Cantabella or as the Great Witch Bezella?
Rebuttal showdown. A most fascinating query. However, I'm going to save before anything goes weird. It matters not.
The Inquisition has ingeniously solved the query by discarding it.
What matters is Bezella exists within this girl. Being a witch is a crime, a fundamental rule we will always hold. And this girl here is not just any witch, she is the Great Witch. Espella has admitted the charges just as I suspected. I just have to hope I can find some contradictions in her testimony. If I don't, we can kiss this trial goodbye.
The defense may begin the interrogation.
Defender, steady your sword of justice. Should I see it waver or point in the wrong direction, I will not hesitate to cut down your arguments and end this interrogation. I will cut through those words. You better keep that in mind. I finally realized, but what like evidence have we got actually? The case outline. Espella Cantabella charges being Bezella using magic to kill the town's creator. Flower-coloured robe. Found at the crime scene in the bell tower, flowers stuck to rain-soaked patches. Contraption. Mechanism from the middle floor of the bell tower. It has a hole. Yeah. The bell tower plan, a sketch of the entire bell tower obtained from the vigilantes, and the vigilantes report. The bell tower was constantly guarded and there were no trespassers. Once evening fell and the rain ceased, I climbed up the window and awaited the parade. I mean, And then I summoned the fire dragon. I don't know why I killed my father. Okay. That's it, okay. I've got to find these contradictions and fast.
If the cross-examine ends now, what will happen to Espella?
Should be pronounced guilty and sentenced as the Great Witch Bezella. Talk about drastic measures.
Hurry up and find something to object to.
Professor's bound to show up soon and bring that evidence we need.
We can't let the trial end.
Climbed up the wooden side. I'm assuming it's this one, right? Because we've got this one. It was constantly guarded, so how did she get up there?
Objection!
Vigilantes were guarding the bell tower all day. Is that the vigilantes' report? What have we got? Grandworm. Okay.
The Great Fire Dragon summons forth a Great Fire Dragon for the caster to command, responsible for the legendary fire that lit the town ablaze so many years ago. Okay, we haven't got too many. We've got Ignace, Demir, Goldor, Famalia, Godor, and Granworm. Summons forth a Great Fire Dragon for the caster to command, responsible for the legendary tower. Okay. Is that the Vigilantes report? According to this, the Vigilantes have been constantly guarding the entrance to the bell tower ever since it appeared. However, there is nothing about Espella going up in the tower in their report. Objection. Oh, fun objection. Your memory must have failed you. That girl is a witch. The Great Witch at that. It's only natural to assume she used something akin to invisibility magic. Isn't that so, witness? Yes, I used an invisibility spell to enter the tower unnoticed. Objection. Even magic follows certain rules in this world. Witches need to be holding a Telea Magica in order to use magic. Magica to use magic. And you weren't in possession of one at the time. Oh. Objection. Yeah, she didn't have the thingy gem. She has the Granworm gem apparently within her pendant. Apparently. But other than that, she doesn't have any other magic gems. She does not have the Demir gem, and she doesn't have a Telea Magica. How horrifying your ignorance is. Excuse me? Did you honestly think the difference between a regular witch and the Great Witch was in name alone? The Great Witch, unlike other witches, can command any magic she desires without the use of a scepter. Objection. Well, we didn't mention that before. That's news to me. Every labyrinthian should know about that. A witch's scepter can hold only 2 magic gems at once. Who ever heard of a Great Witch that could only use 2 spells? Ugh. Order, order. In any case, this should convince you the accused entered the tower. The footprints. This is a sketch showing footprints. What shoes is Espella wearing? It was raining before the parade reached the town square. Can you ask her to, like, specifically step inside those footprints and see where they are? Obviously, if you walk through muddy streets before climbing up a staircase, you will inevitably leave footprints on the steps. The sketch shows there were indeed muddy footprints present on the bell tower, and since they'd no doubt be quick to ask, I can tell you they did match the sole of the accused's shoes. It's certain the accused climbed up the bell tower after the rain had fallen. But didn't the parade happen before that? Sure. Very well, the court accepts the sketch as evidence. I almost pity you, defender. The evidence you threw in our faces with such verve was sadly useless. Indeed, it would seem there were no problems with the testimony after all. Let us not waste time if you could carry on with the interrogation. That is, if the defender hasn't run out of ideas yet. The judge seems ready to announce the verdict. I've got to find a flaw in her testimony and fast. I don't think there's any other contradictions, so I guess we're just pressing. Is there another one before this?
Hold it!
You say you've finally realised. I've always had a feeling, but my memory is rather hazy. I've always felt as if I'm not who I think I am, and I've forgotten something important. When did you become aware within Bezella's presence? It was when I went to the Great Archive with Layton and Luke. Ever since I saw the mural depicting Bezella, I started having strange flashbacks. I saw things in the distant past, memories of the legendary fire, which basically means she rung the fucking bell. The legendary fire? I saw it. I was there when it happened. I saw the town consumed by flames. You couldn't have. That's impossible. The legendary fire occurred over 100 years ago and there were no survivors. I know that. But it's true. I remember it. Because I'm Bezella.
Hold it!
Doo-doo-doo. But the vigilantes that were guarding the entrance didn't see you. Obviously, that would be because you used an invisibility spell. That's true. Do you have a clear recollection of using such a spell? I don't, but I left footprints, so I think it's clear I have. What's clear is the evidence. There can be no room for doubt. Really, Dark Lord? It's pretty clear we don't have all the facts yet. Anyway, I'd better try a different approach. I waited for my father's speech to end, and then I summoned the fire dragon. You summoned the fire dragon with that spell, Granworm? Yes, that's the one. Although I wouldn't say it now, I'm sure something terrible would happen if I did. Absolutely fine, no need to prove it. Of course I won't say it. There's something strange about the statement. Oh, is it because she has her pendant on? And so, because we found her pendant. And that's where Granworm comes from. Is that her pendant or not? She used that dragoning summoning spell, but didn't have a witch's scepter. The Great Witch can use all spells without using a scepter. I mean, that's a little too overpowered. Probably makes what the Great Witch, well, great. She'd be a pretty sorry Great Witch if she could only use 2 spells. I guess so. Continue the interrogation. I don't know why I killed my father. That may be because you didn't kill him. It's useless, Defender. Witness, who killed the storyteller? It was me. Oh, yeah. Conveniently, every time she asks her something, she goes like that. I killed him. The storyteller chose his own death. That's a fact that cannot be changed. 'Tis common knowledge with all things written in the story will become a reality. And Bezella's appearance has been written into the story's final chapter. She has no choice but to act out the role that has been written. In the other words, everything is something in the storyteller's story. Everything that happens, happens. Her eyes are dead, yet it feels like she's under a spell every time that Darklaw asks her anything. Nick, have you noticed how weird Espella's acting? It feels like she's a puppet, but who's pulling the strings? Oh, hey, Cat. I wish Luke was here. Stereotypical cat sound. Oh my god. Eve. Nick, it's Eve. She must be here to root for Espella. I don't think a cat's emotional support is going to help us that much. Well, this is an unexpected intrusion. As we're in the middle of an interrogation, I asked the witness to carry on. Yes, my lord. We did just, like... I'm assuming we gotta press again now that the cat's here. You say you finally realised the cat is the Great Witch. Oh my god, it's Darklaw's familiar. Oh shit, there's a new one. My memory's rather hazy. I'm always... I love just... I'm glad that people are using that little stupid emoji I made. I always felt as though I'm not who I think I am. We did all this segment. We did all of this. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Yep, legendary fire. Legendary fire? Legendary fire? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. No, okay. I just want to check to see whether Eve, like, does anything on any of these. What if I question the cat? What if I just, like... What if I question the cat on everything? If on, like, the first thing that she says, we just, like, question the cat. So we try and question the cat on the other stuff. Because the cat's not saying anything.
Hang on!
Hang on! I have a question for you, Eve. Eve, what on earth are you doing, Defender?
Cross-examining animals. Yeah, he's done this like 4 times. Huh? Eva's Espella's friend, so I was wondering if she might want to have some input. Yeah, because she wasn't saying anything, but I was like, what if we just interrogate the animal randomly? What will it do? Because she's not saying anything during these segments. Whether or not this very little witness can contribute to the testimony seems to be pretty obvious. Is that so? I guess questioning a cat was not the best idea when you need him. Do you wish to say something, Dark Lord? I just remembered a line from a fairy tale I heard. A fairy tale about Bezella. The Great Witch is always accompanied by a black cat. I'm the black cat. Also, it claimed. It seems there was a grain of truth in that fairy tale after all. Eve always follows me. Always? Nick, that means... Oh, no, because... I only just realised that she's got like a... and that Maya's got a picture of a cat on her like little thing. Embroidered cat. Now she mentions it. Oh, there's no footprints of the cat. On the footprint sketch. There's only human ones. There's no cat prints. Yeah. No, I don't want to... The footprints, yeah, there weren't any footprints. I think I threw a black cat at the bell tower when it happened. Oh yeah, that's definitely what it... Eve was with me in the bell tower. Ooh. Yes, Defender. Defense requests Miss Cantabella comment be added to that testimony. Yeah, there's no paw prints unless you carried her up there. Very well. This one. And then we need to go to footprints.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Espella. But there's a problem with that statement. A problem? You went up the bell tower in the evening after it stopped raining. Ah, fuck. There's proof of that. My footprints were left on the stairs. That's right, there were footprints on the steps. However, there's something missing. Missing? There are no paw prints of Espella's cat. Oh. You said Eve was following you, right? In which case, naturally, there would have to be cat paw prints on the stairs as well.
Objection!
Ah, dang it. And here I thought you would say something that makes sense. A silly assertion we easily think. The cat must have climbed up onto the accused's shoulders. Was that not the case? Yes, Eve was on my shoulders. Oh, fuck off, Dark Lord. She dislikes dirt, so when it's muddy, she tends to climb up onto my shoulders. Fuck off.
Objection!
Objection? Then why didn't you say that before? Also, why are you just agreeing to everything Dark Claw's saying to you all the time? Why didn't you say that before? You testified the cat was following you. It's...
Objection!
This is such a trifling matter, Defender. You would just want to let it go. Objection! That's stupid. It may seem that way to you, but it has important implications. It shows that Espella's testimony is unreliable. What do you mean? For a while, Espella hasn't been testifying in her own words. All the vital parts of her testimony have come from High Inquisitor Darklaw. She made Espella say those things. You claim I, the High Inquisitor, are responsible for making the accused commit perjury. Well, if that's not the case, there's one more possibility. Namely, the witness, Miss Cantabella, has no clear recollection of what happened. And now she's switching again. You're saying the witness has no memory. Espella, do you actually remember what happened? Do you remember entering the bell tower and summoning the fire dragon? Yes. You say you also remember the legendary fire which burned the town to the ground? Yes, I do, even though it was a long time ago. And you remember tonight's events just as clearly. Do you truly remember summoning that terrifying fire dragon and killing your own father? I don't know. I don't know what happened. I'm Bezella, am I not? I can remember the legendary fire, so why can't I remember anything about what happened tonight? Your Honor, the defense is confused and cannot remember what happened, and therefore their confession that she is the Great Witch is not credible.
Objection.
What are you talking about, Defender? She admits she's Bezella.
Objection.
Her testimony doesn't hold together. I'm more than one person. Who is the other one within me? Oh, is this what this is? Oh, bye. Espella. I also found out recently that her, that her voice actor plays another character in Fifi the Flower Tots, which is very funny, because that's at least 3 Professor Layton actors who played a character in a show I watched as a kid. And that's a terrifying thing, because I know the actor for Luke plays, like, a cactus character in it. Court attendants carry the accused to the emergency care room. Give me a second for something. Let me just... Boop, 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 boop. Top. There we go, boom. Yeah, it was randomly like 1 pixel off for a second. I was like, what the fuck? A brief summary of the accused's current situation. Espella Cantabella became extremely agitated during the interrogation and proceeded to lose consciousness. She remains unconscious, although her life is not in danger, until the verdict at least. Well, that's a relief. She'd be pretty worried there. Nick, I don't mean to sound insensitive or anything, but this is just what we needed. I'm not sure I follow. The professor is out looking for clues to help us out, right? That means all we gotta do is buy some more time until he returns with his findings. Maya's right. That's just what we're going to do. Your Honor. It's impossible to continue the trial while the defendant isn't present. And also, it's possible that someone at the crime scene was manipulating the defendant. The defense proposes an intermission in order to carry out further interrogation. Couldn't Maya just channel Mia? But then she'd get accused of being a witch. Again. What is your opinion on this High Inquisitor Dark Lord? I like the idea that she just summons Mia and she goes, what the actual fuck is going on with this town? She summons Belduke instead. He's like, Jesus Christ, this is not how I wanted the story to go. My opinion is the defender is playing for time. She saw right through my plan there. However, I shall allow it, as long as the townsfolk who have gathered here have no objections. Very well. So be it.
Hold it.
Oh, fuck me. Hey, Amir, are you here? Oh no, it's the vigilante guy.
You, defender, stop messing around. What he said, what he said.
Oh god, fucking damn it.
You can't squirm your way out of this. What he said, what he said.
Oh no.
'Cause we know everything. What he said, what he said. We will reveal your wrongdoings to everyone gathered here.
Jesus Christ.
We shall do this.
Oh, this is the insane amount of witnesses segment. Order, order, order. For anyone who should be silenced, not us, but that defender. Huh? And who are you? You ask who we are. We're the ones who watch the bell tower, guard the bell tower, and take cover from rain in the bell tower. We are the bell tower guards, known as the Vigilantes, and I am their captain. Oh right, that guy showed up at the crime scene when we were trying to investigate it. Oh. You there, you defender. Mass panic debate start? Oh, it will. This is gonna be insanity. Yes. What you said earlier while taking advantage of all the conclusion? You said someone at the crime scene might have been manipulating the accused. We vigilantes were at the crime scene. You assuming we were manipulating the witch? No, that's... Don't think you can silence us. We have our say now. They sure will, no matter how many else has to say about it. We are the vigilantes, dutiful and righteous, superior, happy, fulfilled on the job. Our passion is burning and our blood is red. Have you played Raincoat? Or Danganronpa? I think their blood are pink. You failed to let us speak out. We had no choice to turn to violence. I disapprove of violence, the burning of Nah, your blood is pink. Yeah, it was like, have you played Danganronpa? Or Raincoat? Or... Does 100 Line have pink blood, or is it different? I don't know. Because that feels like, it's just like a very, like, nah, our blood's pink, yeah. I wish I'd played Raincoat on stream, honestly, back when it came out. Instead of, like, doing it off. Because, that was such a good, like, holy shit. I forgot about that entire thing. Situation. Burning of witches being a necessary exception. In which case it's best to let them have their say. Huh?
You may not know this, but it's not unusual for the accused to fall unconscious in this court. No, 100 Lion blood is aggressively red. Okay, so clearly Uchikoshi got the clearly he got the say in what color the blood was there, because Uchikoshi likes red blood, whereas Kodaka likes pink. I think it's that way, because Uchikoshi's the from what I remember, these two have such like clashing stuff in writing, such as Uchikoshi like loves childhood friends, whereas Kodaka doesn't. So it's like one of the main characters is like your childhood friend, but also an amnesiac, so she doesn't remember you at the same time. Or like one of them really likes like romantic protagonists, whereas the other one really hates romantic protagonists. So they just end up being extremely demisexual every single time they meet someone, and it's like, eh. No kidding. Let us lend our ears to these brave knights. We shall hear what they witness. But clearly Uchikoshi got the Sayaka and Makoto. Yeah, okay. Yeah, those are the only two who got to be childhood friends in that segment. Because usually Kodaka doesn't do, like, childhood friends. But Uchikoshi is like, oh my god, it's this character from... Like, it's like me replaying Zero Escape and saying, like, oh wow, all the characters from the previous 2 games plus, like, 3 extra characters are back in the 3rd game. Because it's a mix between characters from the 1st and 2nd game. Like, like, I like Zero Time Dilemma. It's not as good as the first 2. But I really want to replay it on stream at some point. Just do a replay of those 3, but we play with drinking rules, because somehow the puzzles might be... Somehow I might enjoy the game better if I'm slightly alcoholic. Anyway, yeah, let's find out how many are there. Is it like 10? I think it is. Very well, these knights will be accepted as witnesses. They may testify. And since he wants more endings, I'm so tempted to get it. Danganronpa 1x2x3. Oh my god. I will still be playing 2x2. I think when 2x2 comes out, that will be replacing the Saturday streams, and Layton will move on to either a Friday or a Wednesday, depending on how we're feeling. Or I might do Saturday, Sunday as like a pairing, and then we do Layton on like daytime on a Sunday, and then we do 2x2 on like on a Saturday night. People of Labyrinthia, did you hear the word of the judge? Today's trial is not over yet. In fact, it's just beginning. Ooh! Now Vigilante Captain Boystrom. His name is Boystrom. Of course his name is fucking Boystrom. Lady Darklaw, this is for your honor. Oh god, I'm gonna have to give individual voices to these fucking characters. I will talk to my heart's content, you can be sure of that. Oh, joyous day. So much for buying some time. I mean, this is buying some time, because, like, we have to interrogate all these fucking... Oh, fucking hell, there's so many of them. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh! Tiny little one! Oh, there's Wordsmith. Hi. Wait a minute. What the actual fuck is this? We vigilantes, despite injustice and inequality, we shall remain united, friendly, confident, and self-reliant. Hajime's definitely the first victim. I don't see him survive, but it'd be really funny if he dies immediately. I love it when they create, like, the protagonist is the first victim. Like, if I was creating a Danganronpa thing, that's what I would do. I would make the actual protagonist have so many death flags in chapter 1, and then kill off the old protagonist, and turns out they're the new one. And you as the new protagonist, then have to dispute all of the claims because you absolutely look like you've killed this guy. Because you've been showing off all these death flags and all these suspicion flags. Anyway. Oh god, what the fuck do I name these characters? We have come to do away with this fiendish defender trying to protect the witch. We shall fight and we shall protect our... Oh, Shaky, you good down there? Nagito and Chiaki. Ooh. I mean, to be fair, we did play as Nagito for a little bit during chapter 4.
know whether Chiaki would be a good protagonist. Because, like, if seeing her perspective would be really different because she knows more than she lets on about this whole thing. So it's like, ooh. I know a lot of people saying Mahiru could be a protagonist. I'd like to see her survive at least past where she survives to. Because I'd like to get to know her a bit better. Because it felt like she didn't get much character development at all. I also feel like Peko might survive past where she is. And it feels like Fuyuhiko might die a bit earlier. Or Kazuichi might die a bit earlier. I'm terrified about what they're going to do with Teru Teru, though. I'm terrified about what they're going to do with him. Are they going to make him more likable? I hope so. Same with not Byakuya. I hope they make him more likable and we get here. Like, instead of finding out his whole thing, like, later on, I think we should find out, like, he should tell us about what he's doing. Mahiru makes sense because she's as bland as Hajime and doesn't have any screen time. Exactly. She plays the game, wins the game, and then dies, and that's it. And it's like, okay, cool. Cool. It's like, to me, it's like if Tenko was slightly more likable. I apologize. As much as I like Tenko, I think Mahiru is just a slightly more likable version of Tenko. It's like, yeah, we should protect all the women. You should do your job. It's like, oh god. We shall fight and protect our town from the defender. I know, yeah. Yeah, whatever. Did I hear something crash onto the floor? Honourable vigilantes, let us first hear your proud names. Oh, fuck me, I've got to remember these characters. Oh, no. I'm vigilante... Oh, god. I'm vigilante number 1, the captain of this unit. My name is Boystrom. I'm vigilante number 2. My name is Lotta Lance. Fucking hell, like Lancelot. I'm vigilante number 3. The name's Balmung. As in the castle? I'm fairly sure that's a castle in Scotland, from what I remember. I say dogs that bark. Oh, yeah. It's based on the... Yeah, the fucking... They say dogs that bark don't bark. Yeah, isn't it the castle from the Hound of the Baskervilles? I think they use Balmung Castle. I think. Unless that's the name of someone. I think that is a Sherlock reference and or random Scottish castle reference. Nice. I don't know why I know that. I'm Lywood. Okay? I don't know what your thing is. Mahiru really isn't a feminist. Yeah, okay. She's like kind of opposite. I'm vigilante number 5. My name is Shaky. And I, vigilante number 6, am no more than a hopeful slave to love. My humble name is Servius. Servius Snape. Yeah, I keep forgetting. No, Mahiru, yeah, she's the other way around, isn't she? She's like, you're the boys, you should do all the strong stuff, clearly. Because, like, look at us. Besides Akane, I don't think any of us are really that strong. Besides Akane and Peko, who are the sports duo. Oh god, I'm the Steel Angel gracing the vigilantes with my sweet presence. My name's Foxy, and don't you dare forget it. I'm but a man who wants nothing more than to feel Foxy stealing what's on his only fucking god! This man literally went, step on me. Fucking hell, he wants to be stepped on by Foxy. I'm but a man who wants nothing more than to feel Foxy's steel heels on his back. You can call me Tread On. Fucking hell, man. He really did just say, step on me. Oh, God. Oh, vigilante number 9. And I go... Oh, fuck me. Mahiru's like a more logical Tenko, yeah. We'll go with Scottish for this one. Vigilante number 9. And I go by the name... Chibble-chan Chunchumil. Chibble-chan Chunchumil. There we go, that's the fucking name. Scottish lad. Vigilante number 9, and I go by the name Chibble-chan Chunchun. The fucking hell. Chibble-chan Chunchumil. That's the word. And as for me, I'm the 10th vigilante. Nothing more, nothing less, just that. Hey, wordsmith. It's no news, I cannot remember that many new names and faces at once. I want to give one of them a Welsh accent. I probably should do. I'll give like number 3 it, or whatever. I think that's German. Yeah, a German little creature. Neen. Give him a little German accent. Yeah.
Anyway, honourable witnesses, you may testify about the incident. Tell us about everything you saw on the dreadful night. It feels like a German word, honestly, looking at that little thing. Nein. Nein does feel more German. Oh god, we've been guarding the boat ever since it appeared. No one's ever said a bad word about us.
The defender tried to hide decisive proofs the girl is the Great Witch, but he couldn't fool us.
Well, before the rain, after the rain, at no point did a single suspicious person approach the Oh no, Balmong, you're gonna be the Scot. Am I thinking about Balmoral and not Balmong? I'm gonna quickly search it up, actually. Balmong. I feel like that's the castle, right? I mean, no, it's in Castlevania. It's a sword. Oh, no, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of Balmoral, not Balmong. Fuck me, wow. Yeah, it's a sword, Balmong is. Okay, I'm just really stupid. I'm thinking of, yeah, I thought of, yeah. Was the rain after the rain? At no point did a single suspicious person approach the bell tower. But then suddenly footprints appeared on the bell tower. Scared when I saw them, I thought it's that witch. My eyes went hazy. It made me shake and I got dizzy. The rain stopped and a beautiful butterfly appeared at our side. Rain is so loathsome. My steel stilettos get dirty from the mud. My lovely hair loses its texture. You have no idea how delightful it is when Foxy steps on us and her dirty stilettos imprinting the mud on our backs. Fucking hell, mate. I didn't run away. I did my duty when I discovered the intruder, I tell you. Oh, that's absolutely the Scottish creature. I have been mulling over the incident and the realization dawned on me. I remember nothing. Yeah, Balmong, it's a sword, not fucking castle. I'm thinking of Balmoral, which is a castle in Scotland. I suppose that can be summed up by saying, what the actual fuck am I listening to? You all did the best you could. The vigilantes have been taking turns guarding the bell tower since its appearance. Only a witch could have gone past them unnoticed. Yes, that would seem to be true. However, I must say that something caught my attention in that testimony. Yes, Your Honour. Have you been concealing important evidence? Why would I do that? Who is this one? This is the second one? Don't think you gave the hook by claiming you forgot about it, Boystron. I guess stealth doesn't exist here. Yeah. No. Hey, Kraz, how you doing? Of course you won't. Defender, you and your companion tampered with the scene. Tried to sneak away with an important piece of evidence. We did? In the end, we gave it to you guys. We weren't trying to steal it. That's absurd. We saw you put it in your pocket. Right, that. Evidence we received has been passed on to the Inquisition. We've done our duty, isn't that so, Darklaw? This thing was it. That's the pendant Espella Cantabella's always wearing. Is it going to be she's wearing though? We've seen that thing. There's Espella's pendant.
Wait, didn't she have it earlier? Has to be her after all.
Is it she? Okay. I was about to say she's already wearing it, but okay. Pendant will be accepted as evidence. Oh. Well, the accuser's caught in the act, so his pendant doesn't change much. Although it should at least clear any doubts as to whether or not she was at the crime scene. If they'd appeared just 5 seconds later, they wouldn't seen us swiping it. Right, Nick?
Are you okay? You're spacing out.
Yeah. Is it just me, or did Darklaw look mighty uncomfortable? Oh, is it hers and not Espella's? And then maybe she gave it to Espella? What's more, on closer inspection, the pendant seems to have some black stains on the strap. Did she tear it off her? I don't know. Defender, you may begin your interrogation. Okay. I'm just gonna press on all of it. No one ever said about, well, I'll press on anything that's vaguely not that one. We'll press you. You sure about that? Holy fuck, look at the witness stand at the bottom. Sure, I'm sure. This is the German. Sure, fuck, this is the German dude. This. Sure, I'm sure. Anyway, I will be honest with you. Ever since I started guarding the town, not a single person has come near it. No one but us. Really? No one even approaches us for a chat. People almost treat us like we're not there. It gets very lonely out on the job, so cheerless. What he said, cheerless, lonely. You have no idea how sad it can get guarding the tower. Very sad how it is. You think people will be interested in a highly suspicious bell tower, but what's that about? Isn't it a job to keep people away from the tower? And so it goes without saying the vigilantes haven't seen anyone enter. And so you know what that means. But footprints appeared on the steps. Footprints appeared on the bell tower stairs. I thought it was that witch. Okay. Hold on a minute. You saw the footprints on the steps? Oh god, this is the... I don't know. Muddy footprints left by one person from the entrance all the way up. The footprints you saw. Are they the ones shown in this sketch? If these are the footprints from the bell tower, yes. And when did you notice these? After the rain, but still quite some time before the incident. Wait a second, Lywood. I don't remember you reporting this. That's right, I didn't. Why not? I thought you were serious about your duty. You're right, it was out of character. I'm sure there was a good reason why I didn't report it. It's no use, I forgot. I think I'd remember if someone could give me a clue. Okay, so basically, if yeah, we're gonna have to interrogate one of the others. That guy, it's like he's teasing us. I can only hope he remembers what it is. So we're gonna have to talk to one of the others, and that's gonna show us up with something. His testimony did give us some new information. The culprit entered the bell tower soon after the rain stopped. Okay. It made me shake and I got all dizzy. You went hazy. You're Mr. Shaky, right? Oh. Oh. He's like my legs are made of paper. Shaky's the name. Are you feeling okay? Yes, Peachy. Do you see anything around the time of the incident? I've told you my eyes were hazy. I was dizzy. And the ringing like the crying of a girl. That's okay. That's all I wanted to know. What I'd like to know is how Mr. Shaky got into the vigilantes in the first place. Maybe it's better not to ask. Okay, no, his doesn't work. Okay.
Hold it!
We'll ask you. So you have steel high heels? Yes, boy. Oh my fucking god. Foxy's heels are always polished to sparkle. I can see myself in the reflection. They're like mirrors. Do you notice anything suspicious? Oh my god. Not really. I was busy having some tea. You were having tea? I made it for her. Tea with milk is a thing for rainy afternoons. Weren't you supposed to be guarding the bell tower? I couldn't possibly walk around in the rain. My stilettos would get dirty. These lovely stilettos, their tips as sharp as Inquisitor Barnum's sword. And when they grind against my armor with such force and passion, I'm the happiest man on earth. Fucking hell, man, you're a simp. Fucking hell, dude. Would you like me to squish you under my stilettos? Just say the word. No, I'm good. It's not every day someone offers to tread on you. Maybe it's a labyrinthian custom or something. Look, I get walked all over and caught enough as it is. Absolutely fucking not. Kazuichi 2.0. You have no idea how delightful it is when Foxy steps on us, imprinting the mud on our backs. Are you good? I didn't run away. I did my duty when you discovered the intruder. You discovered the intruder. Can you tell me? Oh god. It's Shibble-chan Ton Chunchamel. Excuse me? If you want to ask you something, address me by my name. Make fun of me because I'm a bairn and I'll make you regret it. Oh, okay. Chibble-chun Chukmil? Can you get it right? I'm not talking to you one mare. Oh, come on. Chibble-chan Tunchamil, can you please tell us about what you know? This evening, during the incident, what did you see? I saw the witch's footprints, is what I saw. Good job, Maya, but how did you... sounds kind of Mayan. Chibble-chan Chunchukmil. Chunchukmil, Chibble-chal Chunchukmil. Yeah, there we go. Chibble-chal Chunchukmil. Do you mean these footprints? Aye, those are the ones. And then what did you do during discovering the end? Chief told me to take a report once and through this, alright. Oh, here we go. Oh, this guy. Hang on! Excuse me, Mr. Boystrom. Oh. What's this out of the blue? Have some respect. Is there anything you'd like to comment on from number 9's testimony? Comment? Well, I remember his report. Strange footprints appeared on the bell tower staircase. Why didn't you investigate it? We're the fast-footed vigilantes, the most dutiful at night, giving our all for the utmost sense of accomplishment. It's unthinkable we would not launch an investigation after a report. And yet I don't recall any such reports being passed on to the Inquisition. I'm hands full with assigning tasks to each of the vigilantes myself. I got hold of a reliable vigilante and told him the following order. Investigate the suspicious footprints that appeared on the staircase immediately. So I said to him. Who is that reliable vigilante? It was, I'm sure it was a young and high-spirited vigilante. Is it? Oh, it's Shaky. Hi. Hang on. Can I ask you something, Mr. Shaky? Oh, he's down.
Nick, don't. You can't expose that poor guy for your ruthless questioning. He might not be able to take it.
How am I supposed to talk to him? Let's try this again. Please excuse me, Mr. Shaky. The person the captain asked to investigate the suspicious footprints, was that you, by any chance? Yes. What, it was him? I feel compelled to say this, but although Mr. Shaky may be young, very few would describe him as high-spirited. Oh, that may be some, but... Mr. Shaky, did you not follow your orders? Didn't you investigate? I investigated them, of course. Everyone looked very busy and no one would listen to me. Someone finally asked me to report it. Vigilante Shaky ready to report. It was a very convoluted testimony. At least now we know this young man's report didn't reach anyone because his seniors were too busy to listen. People treat me like a bairn. Did my report go to waste? This is the Welshman. Now I remember. What are you talking about? I saw the muddy footprints in the bell tower. But I didn't report it, and now I realise why. That's the case. You will add it to your testimony. Yes, my lord. Okay, so then we're gonna... I figured they were foxies. They don't work because of the fact that the thingy, high heels, right? Cause it'd be... I'm gonna go with the footprint sketch, right? Because they're not heels. They're not foxies' heels. Of course they wouldn't be.
Objection!
You seem pretty sure the footprints in the bell tower were Miss Foxy's. In other words, the footprints you saw were stiletto footprints with pointy tips. Yeah, pointy. They were hers for sure. And yet we have a sketch of the footprints they were found after the incident. Ooh. Those footprints have rounded tips. So you see, Mr. Lightwood, your testimony contradicts the evidence. No way. That sketch was drawn by the court illustrator based on how we found the crime scene immediately after. I can guarantee the sketch is accurate. Well, there's no way I was wrong. How can you say that? The reason is pretty simple. I'd seen footprints like those in those sketch. It wouldn't have occurred to me they might be foxies. There's nothing like foxies. Oh my fucking god. Sweet Foxy's footprints look like this. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's quite puzzling. Perhaps the defense can explain the contradiction. Only one trail of footprints is found in the bell tower. One of the witnesses claims the footprints had pointy tips, but the court illustrator's sketch showed they were rounded. Is the witness's account correct, or is it the sketch that shows the truth? Oh, fuck. No, I clicked on the wrong one.
Objection!
Fuck. No, I accidentally clicked on the wrong thing. Well, that's because... Fuck, I clicked on the wrong thing. Fuck, I clicked without realising. Shit. Shit, the bullseye, right? It's both. Yeah, I'm assuming it's both. I just accidentally clicked without realising that was an option. Fuck. Oh, shit. Anyway. They're both correct, is what I wanted to do.
Both the witnesses in the sketch are correct, Your Honor. Ah, fuck me. I can't go back now because of the fact I didn't save either, so that's a bit shit. I can't believe I lost a thing to a misclick. What? 2 different types of footprints were observed in the bell tower. Now, if neither party is mistaken, it means 2 trails of footprints were left on the stairs. So maybe one person went up and then a second person simply traced wherever those footprints were in order to go, well, there was only one set of footprints.
Objection!
It's so obvious, I thought not to mention, but if you trust the sketch presents the fact, there's only one trail left on those steps. You can see it quite clearly, but someone could have just gone directly over the top of where she was.
Objection!
Actually, it's possible the sketch is showing 2 trails. And how would that be? Let's organise this evening's events on a timeline. Mr. Lywood discovered the footprints soon after the rain stopped. Which means that at that point, someone had already entered the bell tower.
Yes, that would be the case.
The footprints that were observed had pointy tips. And then, sometime later, another person went up those stairs. But that person had different footprints that had rounded tips.
I think I can see where this is going.
I'm glad you follow. You see, the second person walked on the footprints that had already been left, covering them up as they went. Is there the opportunity that the person just took off their shoes before walking up the bell tower, and that's why they weren't muddy? And whoever went up the bell tower as Bezella just simply took their shoes off, which left no footprints, and then that's like 3 people went up the bell tower. What? This explains why only 1 trail of footprints were left. Preposterous, that's too far-fetched. What makes you say that?
Even we can tell you that much. There's no way there were 2 intruders.
It's a big stretch, honey. Even the body was a witch was invisible. Oh, you okay, Shaky? You good? Okay, you good there? That's so stupid. Why would the Danganronpa reason why there weren't any... That would be the Danganronpa reason as to why there are any footprints like that. What, they just took off their shoes, or they covered up the thing? Have you played Eden's Garden, which is a Danganronpa fan game? They do the thing of like a person took their shoes off so no one would hear them. Yeah, that's a fun one. The footprint sounded kind of sarky.
Well, we would have seen the other one.
What you're saying makes sense, but it's a fact none of you noticed the second intruder. And the only explanation for that is the second intruder was also a witch who had made herself invisible when she entered the bell tower.
What? Order, there were 2 witches.
Ludicrous. Are you honestly suggesting 2 witches managed to sneak into the bell tower? It may seem ludicrous to you, but you can't say it's not a possibility. It's easy to bat around possibilities, but your theory alone doesn't change anything. Or perhaps you have some proof to support your little story. Because we do, in fact, have proof Espella Cantabella was, in fact, in the bell tower at the time of the crime. Not only was she seen by many people, but this was found at the crime scene afterwards too. Espella's pendant, huh? If you think there was one more person in the bell tower, then prove it, defender. Okay.
Very well then. The defense will present evidence. Do you proof?
I mean, this one, because Espella's wearing a red cloak and not a black one, so clearly someone else is wearing a black cloak. And maybe that's the second person who walked up there.
What is it?
This robe was found on the top floor at the bell tower. As you can see, it's way too big for Espella.
It would be seen to belong to a much taller person.
Vigilantes, I'd like to all confirm something for me. You've been guarding the bell tower ever since it appeared, correct?
Indeed we have.
Has anyone ever gone up the bell tower before the incident this evening?
Of course not. That would be our purpose, but we were freely allowed inside. Suspicious or not, certainly no one ever approaches our bell tower.
I see, but then...
How did this robe get up here? Do you get it now? There must have been a second witch in that bell tower. Ooh. Okay, there's not too much. Okay, yeah. I think I'm gonna go today until we switch to Layton. I think that's a good opportunity. So we're gonna continue the trial until we switch back to Layton's investigation. Which should be like the end of the first half. Order. So there were 2 witches inside the tower. Exactly, Your Honor. It's true the defendant was seen in the bell tower at the time of the crime. But if another witch was present too, it's impossible to say for sure it was Miss Cantabella who summoned the fire dragon. Ah, dang it. Oh, they've all decided to object. Calm down, everyone. We must not let the defendant confuddle our understanding of the situation. It was the Great Witch Bezella that summoned the fire dragon. I'm gonna expose her for what she is. We've been brave, faced rapids, scaled high mountains, and crossed vast plains to testify and expose the Great Witch. What are they talking about? You'll know soon. I ain't quitted Dark Lord of it is to testify again. You believe you can reveal the truth about the accused? Another mass panic debate? We may be just a bunch of commoners, but we shall offer our testimony with passion, purpose, and plausibility. Let us speak now for the same thingy of Labyrinthia. Okay. For the sake of my sanity, please don't speak. Permission granted. May your words be as sharp as swords. And cut through all lies and fallacies straight to the truth. Okay. The storyteller finished speaking to the crowds at the town square at evening, which is where the Great Witch appeared. I still cannot forget the sound of that terrible incantation. It was undoubtedly the girl's voice. I'd like to cut through those words. Yeah, exactly. We ran towards the towers. As soon as we saw her, keeping our eyes on her to make sure she didn't escape. We split into 2 groups at the entrance. One group to guard it, the other to chase down the witch. I was in the first. I was one of the pursuers. I ran into the tower and caught the witch. There was no one but us at the crime scene. We captured the girl. There was nowhere for anyone to hide here. There was no other witch, I'm sure of it. He was guarding the entrance and the door locked. That's right. The fateful bell, the fateful innocent. We saw them with our own eyes. Well, I suppose that again can be summed up by saying you did the best you could. The vigilantes were the first to arrive at the crime scene. Their testimony is credible. If that seems so, and what they say is indeed true, would be decisive proof of the accused's guilt. Our opponent is a witch. The Great Witch, to be exact. Things probably aren't as simple as they seem. If you think so, feel free to look for any cracks in her testimony. If there are any, and you're up to it. Defender, you may begin the interrogation. Okay, cool. Cross-examination. Okay, let's have a look. I'm gonna save first, just so. Oh my god, I've played this game for exactly 24 hours! Okay, storyteller finished speaking to the crowds, and the Great Witch appeared. I can't forget the sound of that terrible incantation. So we do know that she had an incantation. We ran towards the tower as soon as we saw her, keeping her eyes to make sure she didn't escape. We split into 2 groups, one to guard it, the other to chase. I was in the first. A Danganronpa mods you can add to the Danganronpa games? I don't know. Just it Danganronpa, except it becomes more Danganronpa. I know that someone did it, like, well, translated 100 times, and it was great. I think it's a group called Save Data who does that, because I watched their playthrough of Danganronpa, and I've been watching their playthrough of Investigations lately. It's been very fun. There was no one but us at the crime scene. We captured the girl. There was nowhere for anyone to hide. I mean, there is the top of the bell tower, which we assume that she could have, because the fact that didn't she stop? Wasn't the
in the cutscene, wasn't she standing on the bell tower area at the top? Yeah, wasn't the translation God was... Yes, it is. Alongside the... It's really stupid and I love it. It's like the himbo bobble. And it's just a word over and over again. It's great. I've also seen someone play Ace Attorney translated 100 times, and so I'm tempted to see whether I can find that and just play the first case. Except it's translated horribly. I think I'm tempted to go here. Because you can hide at the top of the bell tower. The eyes of the whole town were on the bell tower, and the entrance was locked. Witches may be able to make themselves invisible, but they can't physically disappear. Save Data also did that. Oh my god, yes. Which means it's not unreasonable to suggest that escaping from the bell tower was nearly impossible. However, hiding themselves after the incident is a different story.
That's a sketch of the bell tower, isn't it?
Most fascinating. Well, Defender, how about you show us? Enlighten us to where exactly the witch could have hidden the top of the tower. This bit. Here. The top. Up here.
Got it.
At the top. She hid here, at the very top of the bell tower. It may seem like a plausible place to hide. However, that part of the bell tower is inaccessible to anyone. The stairs don't go up as far as the belfry. Objection. High Inquisitor Darkclaw, we're talking about a witch here. A witch can do lots of things that are impossible to us with the use of magic. If you were a true knight of the court, you'd show us evidence rather than trying to justify your vague theories with the use of magic. I'm sorry, is that not what you guys fucking do all the time? She kind of has a point, Nick. Oh, shut the fuck up, Maya. And how else could someone get to the top of the bell tower? Because there's a thingy in the contraption. Was it magic or something a little bit more plausible? Whatever it was, I need proof. Okay. Trandamia. See whether anyone... Why? Why are you sure of it? A witch could have used magic to remain unseen.
Sorry to disappoint you, but no one used any magic.
What makes you sure?
Cast a spell, which needs to say the incantation. We had no incantations nor any assistance.
Oh, who? Oh, a couple of them heard something. I'll go for this guy, because he's not said anything. Excuse me, Mr. Wordsmith.
I do not know anyone by that name.
Yeah. Would you like to comment on Mr. Treadon's testimony? Hey, Wordsmith. If you have nothing to say, he's in Greenfield mode again.
Do not rush to conclusions. I'm on Greenfield skyclad watching petals dance in the wind. I'm on so many drugs right now.
Yeah, I know you are.
A single shaft of light has shone through the dark abyss of my memory. I heard something in the bell tower which we went to apprehend the witch.
What did you hear?
It wasn't incantation, but it sounded like a woman's voice.
Someone was up there. Wordsmith, this is extremely important. Please add this to your testimony.
I shall do that. Best I tell you again.
As the person requested, you will now testify about the sound you heard, so we'll now press on you. No, I wanted to press it. Fuck. Wrong button. Okay, boom. Boom, bada, 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 boo. Go back to Wordsmith.
Hold it!
Press it. You heard a woman sobbing.
Sobbing or perhaps wailing. He sounded like a bit of a hinge in a grease. You needed grease.
Bols's Frogosletto packs a serious punch.
And there was another noise too. Clack. It was a pleasant sound like wooden cogs in motion.
Oh, so she used the whoever was up there used the contraption. Whereas on that stuff Rantaro had the ultimate weed smoker. Oh my god, I remember his playthrough of V3. God. I don't remember when I watched that. I don't know whether I watched that or whether it was someone else who also mentioned it. I think it might have been Crystal who also mentioned that he looks like he would probably either be... I don't remember whether she called him an Abercrombie model or whether he called him a weed smoker.
It was like that. Another sound, a clink of chains creaking. We've come a long way from the sound of a woman crying. Oh, I remember now. Oh, a woman's scream. It was like the contraptions. Contraption? Second. Thought I heard it too. I remember certain wailing, creaking, flowing through the air. When did you hear it? We ran to the bell tower. I think when we arrived at the entrance. Indeed, only the quickest of us got in time. Wordsmith is a fast runner. Never saw that coming. Think he might speak more for the slowness of the other vigilantes. Rantaro looks like an iPad kid when he stands up with that crop shirt. Oh my god. We've got a new piece of info. The vigilantes heard some noises resembling machinery in the tower. I wonder what was making all those eeks and clinks and clacks. Was there any machinery up in that bell tower? Now's the perfect time to present something. On this bit. Is there more stuff now? Okay, who says a new thing? Is it Wordsmith? I'm assuming Wordsmith says something new. No, it is just those, okay. Okay, who has said something vaguely new? Plantation. Okay, they don't really say anything. I'm also gonna... What if we present the contraption here?
Objection!
Okay, yeah, because that is what we want. I didn't know whether it was like a new statement or whether we just had to present it again. The defense is a theory regarding the source of those strange sounds. It was most likely this. This mechanism is on the middle floor of the bell tower. Minds me, there's some contraption unlike I'd ever seen before. That's right, we never touched it though. How about we try operating it to see what it does? We might just be able to produce that sound Lotta Lance heard at the crime scene. Right, you might be onto something. But it was I who testified it. I talked about it too. Well, you've got my curiosity. Let's see you set up that contraption in motion. Lord, just give it to me. We going up there? Okay, we are going up there. Get ready, everyone, prick up your ears. Oh, there we go. That's it. That's the very same sound I heard. It is. Yes, that's it. As you've all seen, or rather heard, if it's clear that device was operating shortly after the incident. It doesn't change the fact we know nothing about what the contraption does. Your demonstration hasn't led us to any valuable conclusions. Okay. Remember our demonstration a little while ago? Demonstration, you're referring to that contraption. That contraption serves a very specific function. The plan of the bell tower shows no stairs leading up to the belfry. Now, if you think about it in relation to the plan, I think it's obvious what this contraption is for. It's a mechanism enabling access up to the belfry. Is that what it is? Order, order. Another witch was in the bell tower when the incident happened, and the reason she wasn't discovered is because she used the contraption to reach the belfry and hide up there. Hold your horses, Defender. You seem oblivious to the contradiction in your reasoning. What do you mean? I'm talking about your little demonstration. The device was set in motion and made some strange noise, and yet... That's all it did. That's right, nothing else happened. If it was a device for accessing the belfry, why didn't it take us there? That contraption is of no relevance to this case, which brings us back to my erstwhile conclusion there was no other witch. It's too early to say that, High Inquisitor. And why is that? Sure, our demonstration didn't show it, but maybe the device didn't work because it wasn't used correctly. Why do you think that? My reasoning is simple. Let's say it would be troublesome if just anyone could go up and sound the bell. So it's reasonable to assume that either the belfry would be restricted. In other words, a special key would be needed. A key. And I think I know just what that key is. Or I ask you to present evidence. You believe there was another witch that would use a contraption to make her way up to the belfry. Your whole theory rests solely upon that contraption. If it doesn't allow access to the belfry, your reasoning is completely wrong. I'm sure you know what that would mean for Espella. Your mistake could seal her fate. I'm aware of that. Alright then, the defense shall prove its theory. Show us the key. It's the pendant.
Take that!
Okay. The key to this contraption is the pendant. That belongs to the accused, does it not? That's right. We found it at the crime scene. Now if we take a look at the bottom part, there's a depression here about the same size as the pendant. I remember it, a hole in the shape of the pendant. Oh, don't get it. Why would the pendant be the key to the bell tower? I don't know either, at least not for now, but the point is it definitely is. With this pendant, we should be able to operate the contraption and access the belfry. Well then, the court will grant the defense a chance to prove its assertion. However, you shall only be given one chance. Shit. This feels like this also feels like the investigations music they use in Chronicles. With all the glockenspiel and the strings. Are you ready, Defender? Make sure you're prepared for the consequences of a mistake. This will be your only chance. If it doesn't work, that will be the end of it. I've got to be right. Good. To be honest, it looks like a puzzle. I wish the professor was here. This is his field of expertise. You ready? We should give it a try. It's got to work. Alright, cool. Where's my pen that I need for this? Where did I just put my stylus? Where's it gone? There it is. Got it, found it. Espella's fate depends on this. Talk about pressure. I've got to stay calm. Here we go. Okay, 70. The pendant light is reflected by the blue gems on the circumference of the gears of the machine. Each gear will rotate 90 degrees when turned. Rotate the gears to align the blue gems and redirect the light. The large central gem will only reflect light when in the vertical position, and when rotated, light must hit the red gems on either side at the same time. Touch the gears on the touchscreen, slide the stylus left to right to rotate them clockwise. Rotate the central gears, light hits them simultaneously. Oh, fun. Okay, let's give this thing a shot. Oh, because there's... I've only just realised there's a section at the top as well. There's a gear thing at the top, so maybe there's another gear at the top, maybe. And also, considering that they're talking, this feels like something you're supposed to fail for plot reasons. That light's begging to be pointed at one of those red gems. You're right. There's some kind of trick to the whole thing. A trick? There are two gems. I bet we have to light them both simultaneously. Looks like we're only going to have to do it with a single beam of light too. Eesh. I have no clue, but we've got to try. All we have to do is move the gears and bounce the lights off those blue gems. Alright. No time for the jitters. We've got to make this work. Okay, so do you... Okay. Do you see it? It lit up for like a second. It did, but that was only one gem. What gives? Nothing's happening. What exactly did you expect? The gems must be lit simultaneously. There's only one light. It's impossible. Indeed. Now, I believe as I say our answer. It is, as you say, impossible. Wait a second. Let me try again. That will be not necessary. Your time is up. Have you already forgotten you were given one chance to back your claim? No way! So we're deliberately meant to fail it, okay. Okay. In the end, the defense has failed to prove its theory. The contraption cannot be operated with the pendant. I'm assuming Espella's still got hers on, though. Assuming that it belongs to us. If it belongs to someone else, or maybe Espella's, or maybe Darklaw's got it, I don't know. Pendant fit right into the mechanism. There's no way that's a coincidence. But no matter how much I try, it's impossible to direct the light of both gems simultaneously. It seems your foolish experiment wasn't too much of a waste of time. Huh? While you were tinkering with that contraption, the accused regained consciousness. Espella! Is she okay? Well, despite being a bit confused, she's in better shape now. Although I wouldn't describe her situation as okay. Quite the opposite. Don't tell me you've forgotten your agreement with the judge. You failed to prove your theory, and so the accused's fate has been decided. That's nothing I can say to that. Attendants, bring in the accused. Let's see what she... Oh shit, she's gonna die immediately.
Accused, the trial has reached its conclusion in your absence. The court shall now announce its verdict.
Ooh.
The verdict. You are the Great Witch, and your true name is Bezella.
Ooh.
This evening, a terrible crime took place. You killed your father, the storyteller, using the spell Grandworm.
Yep.
Does the accused have anything to say?
Yeah.
Yes, I am Bezella.
Oh.
The one that brought calamity upon this town.
Ooh.
And my memories are proof of this. I remember the legendary fire in which this town was burned to the ground.
Yeah.
And this day several hours ago, I summoned a fire dragon and took my own father's life.
Oh.
There is no doubt that the Great Witch is a part of me.
Aww.
I understand.
Hold it!
No, Espella, you can't. Don't say that. You're under a spell. Don't give up. Fool. No, that's Francisca's thing. What? That's Francisca's thing. You've been fighting a battle in this court. You have come here with your logic, finding contradictions to astound everyone. It was your battle, not hers. So how can you be telling her not to give up when you have already dropped your sword? I'm sorry, no, you did this. If you are a true knight of the court, you will fight your battle to the end. I'm sorry, we've been saying this the whole time. Unfortunately, Darklaw, you keep telling us no every time we say yes, so... Why is she telling me this? I kept telling her I wanted to continue, and she keeps telling me, no, you're not allowed to continue. Well, it sounds like she's encouraging me somehow. Is she waiting for something?
No, it's okay, Mr. Wright. Ever since I was little, I can only remember being all alone.
Okay, there's something fucked up with your memories. There's something fucked up with everyone's memories in this town, basically.
But that's not really true. There were people who were dear to me and memories that I cherished. At least, I think there were.
Oh.
But I've already lost all that. They were taken from me the moment I became Bezella.
Oh.
Poor Espella.
Since then, I started working at Aunt Patty's bakery. I met Mr. Wright, Maya, Mr. Layton, and Luke. The four of you did all you could to help me.
Oh.
I am truly happy to have met you.
Oh.
The blame for the Great Witch's crimes rests solely on my shoulders.
She's like, no, it doesn't.
Let's put an end to this now. Bezella must not remain in this town.
Is Darklaw going, no, this is not over. We need to... I'm assuming she's waiting for Layton to bring the storyteller back because she wants to interrogate the storyteller, not her. Because she's got something against the storyteller.
Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Imagine if we just killed her now. And it's like... And the storyteller comes back going, what the fuck? Espella. Well, then it's time for the final verdict. Think, Phoenix, think. Isn't there anything I can do? I just need something. Oh, she's got another one around her wrist. Turns out the second pendant has been on her wrist the entire time. Anything that could offer even a single glimmer of hope in this darkness of despair. There's got to be something, right? Raise an objection.
Objection!
Oh shit. Your Honor, please hold off with the verdict.
What's that, Defender?
It's too early to pass the final judgment on Espella. What? Explain yourself. You said earlier the trial has reached its conclusion. But there's something we've yet to examine.
What are you suggesting?
Do you mean to say you have some new evidence?
Surely there can't possibly be any new evidence.
Very well, Defender. We shall play along with you just one more time. Now show us this evidence we haven't yet seen. The new crucial piece of evidence is on Espella's person. There's only one place it can be. It's in Espella's possession. I have it. I saw it for a second. Something that she shouldn't have. An item that contradicts what we've heard. My gut feeling tells me the item is key to this whole case. Most interesting. I shall enjoy watching you hopelessly struggle through this, like a fish caught in a net.
Now, Defender, show us this new evidence.
It's on... yeah, it's literally there.
Got it!
Espella, can I see the bracelet on your left hand? Certainly, if you'd like. It's actually a pendant, you know, but the strap got torn when I was up in the bell tower. It's why I've had it around my wrist since before this trial started. This is her pendant, then who does the other one belong to? Because if we had managed to take that pendant and given it to her, she would have gone, that's not mine. Then whose is it? It's the second witch.
But this pendant, it looks exactly as the same as the one we have. Wait a minute, what's this?
We confiscated a pendant at the crime scene.
Why is she wearing it now?
I don't get it, it's giving me a headache. Oh, so I was right. I have another question about this pendant. Espella, do you remember it when exactly the strap broke? I'm trying to remember, I can't. I know it was still fine when we parted ways, but in other words, she has no memory of it. She doesn't remember when it broke or when she tied it to her wrist.
That's certainly bizarre. Your pendant has already been submitted as evidence.
Objection!
And yet Espella still has her pendant. That's a fact we can all attest to, which means there must have been 2 pendants to begin with.
Really?
So there are 2. And the accused was caught red-handed at the crime scene. Whether this pendant is hers or not, it doesn't change anything.
Yeah. She was caught red-handed by us, the vigilantes.
This pendant proves something crucial to this case.
Can't be more crucial than us catching her at the scene of the crime.
The second pendant wasn't dropped by Espella. As the defense already suggests, one more person was at the crime scene.
What? What?
Them all. Wordsmith, you good there? She's on her own now in that, because they've all disappeared.
Order, submit your pendant as evidence this instant.
Yes, my lord. Nick, if we have 2 pendants to work with, maybe we can see if the strange contraption will work. Now that makes sense. That must be why it didn't work before. Your Honor, the defense would like to try operating the machine in the mechanism in the bell tower one more time.
Why now?
The contraption didn't work before because we only had 1 pendant. But both pendants are needed to operate it properly.
Try as many times as you like, Quintet Dark Lord. You know this is a waste of time.
If it's not going to work, why not let the defender see for himself? Defender, if you think you can operate the contraption with 2 pendants, then I suggest you go ahead and try it. Unless it's already dawned upon you such a plan is futile. She knows that they're going to work, I think, and she's trying to get us to work it.
Our friends will be given one more chance to verify its theory about the aforementioned contraption. Let us now make our way to the bell tower. This is going to be your last try. I know. Are you not terrified? The life of the accused rests in your shaky hands. We won't be having any more let me try again, please, your honours. Besides, you must be aware this puzzle may well be unsolvable. I wouldn't have been able to solve a puzzle before, like, arriving here in Labyrinthia, but unfortunately this is a Professor Layton game, so I've had to learn. But now I'm sure I can take on any puzzle, and it's all thanks to you, Professor. You taught me every puzzle has a solution. I have everything I need now. What do you say, Maya? Should we hurry up and get started?
Sure thing, it's puzzle busting time.
Busting makes me feel good. Okay, there we go. We now have 2 pendants. Is it going to be on the top? 70 picarats. Pendant light is reflected by the blue gems on the circumference of the gears of the machine. Each gear will rotate 90 degrees where turned. Rotate the gears to align the blue gems and redirect the light. The large central gem will only reflect light when in the vertical position, and when rotated, light must hit the red gems on either side at the same time. Okay, cool. We're going to get a second one either at the top or at the... Oh, no, it's down at the bottom. Okay, cool. Light up both of the gems. Okay, cool. Okay, where's my stylus at? There we go. Ooh. Right. I'm assuming that they've got to appear... What about this one? We'll use you. Okay, that one works. And then we want... You do that. Okay, there we go. You now work with that one. How about you... We've lit both the gems, right? Right? Oh, we just have to... Okay, we know we have to light them both up at the same time, so we just have to rotate the middle gear to do
I
it.
await your verdict.
I await your verdict.
This ace attorney just aced this puzzle.
Hey, nice. As the red gems shine with an intense light, the larger gem on the pillar begins to emit a glaring light. I'm sure I did it right.
Nothing's happening. Wait!
Onomatopoeia? This sound. Oh. This is... What an astounding contraption. What do we have here? Still no comparison to the incomparable astoundingness of Mother Nature. I'd like to climb up those stairs. I like being on top. Girl, we shall escort you. I'm gonna die.
Okay, Nick. Let's go see what's upstairs.
Nick, isn't this bell...
The Bell of Ruin.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's the bell that was taken from underground. The Bell of Ruin.
I think Darklaw wants us to know that, though. I think that's why she led us to the ruins. And this is the true secret of Labyrinthia, not the witches. Not all the weird memory drugging bullshit. It's the Bell of Ruin.
The bell that must not be sounded.
What happens if we do?
Nick, there's someone hiding behind the bell.
Oh, shit. There's another person. Kira, what the fuck are you doing here again?
It's you. Now that's the last person I expected to find here.
Hey, Kira.
Miss Kira.
To be continued. Yes, I would like to save, please. She set Espella up and yeah.
It's so quiet in here. There's not a sound to be heard.
As soon as we get to a save point, we will...
Let's be very careful though, Luke. The puzzle we just dealt with is not necessarily the only one in place here.
Right you are.
Let's proceed with caution.
Here we go. And that is where we're ending today. Next stream might be the last one. And we will be streaming on Sunday and not Saturday like usual. Because I've got something on the 28th. So, unless we stream a lot later, I can attempt to stream at like 5 o'clock on the Saturday instead of 3. We could do 5 o'clock on the Saturday instead of 3 o'clock, which I think might be better. So yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Next week we probably will do like maybe an art stream or something similar on the Wednesday. And then on, I think we'll do Saturday at 5 o'clock. So 5 PM GMT or maybe 6 PM GMT, depending on how we're feeling. Depending on like when I get back from the thing I'm doing. We're going to be doing a bit of a later stream next week to hopefully finish this game. I think we're going to finish this game next week, which is going to be insanely cool. So we're going to save here. And we're actually going to go back to the title screen here. So yes, thank you for joining me today as we play through the first half of the final trial. So what we're going to do is we're going to... Oh my gosh, I love the fact that because we're on the 4th trial, the courtroom looks like this because we're outside. That's so cool. But thank you for joining me today. Yeah, I will most likely be doing... Yeah, I'll do Saturday next week. So on the 28th, will most likely be the finale of this game. And we're going to be streaming at slightly later time, around 5 PM, possibly 6 PM GMT, which means we're going to be doing a late stream. So we might be up until like midnight GMT for that one. So that one's going to be very fun. And then on Wednesday, we might do like a chill art stream, or we might do just some more Animal Crossing, or we might play a chill puzzle game like Barbara Is You or Chance of Sonar or something like that. I don't know. Give me a second. I'm just looking for someone to raid. I'll also still be appearing on Kids Are Henshin stuff on Sundays, in which I will be reacting to Gavin, and I may or may not be playing some D&D at some point. with my fun little girly that I've got. So let me just see if I can find someone who is currently live. Who is... Wait, holy shit, I didn't realise my affiliate streamiversary is in 2 days. Fuck me, I need to do something on Monday. I did not know that. Huh, that's new. Okay, I guess I will also be streaming on Monday for my streamiversary, I guess, then. So we'll do Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, so that's gonna be fun. Let me see. Let me see who is currently live in my list. Yep, let's go to this person. This is playing some Paranormasight. So if you also enjoy other puzzle games, Paranormasight is a game I really want to play at some point, but I might do it off stream. So go check out this person. This person was also a very big fan of this game in particular. I actually met this person because they're quite a big fan of Barnum, the prosecutor, so... They're an incredible artist as well, so I'm going to go send you their way. Thank you so much for hanging out today. We will be playing the finale on Saturday, and also, I guess, celebrating my stream anniversary on Monday as well. So we might do a longer stream and play some stupid games there as well. Thank you for chilling out. I'll see you at some point. Bye-bye. I'm going to go get some dinner.